Hello, YouTube. Say hello to YouTube, everybody. We are going to be continuing the Rune Level 1 journey today. We finished up, what all did we do yesterday? Yesterday, we took down Fire Giant, Godskin Duo, Garank Malekith, Gideon first try. Then we did Godfrey Horaloo, which wasn't too bad. Radigan Elden Beast. Radigan was a bit tricky, but only because we were trying to learn a script. We were trying to, well, not learn it, but like actually make a script. Try to make a script for Radigan, which kind of worked. We ended up scripting Radigan into Elden Beast, and then got Elden Beast first try, which was really cool. Then after that, we went on to kill Moog. So we've got a lot of the base game remembrances done. We still have like Lich Dragon Fortisax. We also killed Rykard. So we have Lich Dragon Fortisax, Melania, Placidusax, Ancient Spirit, Ancestral Spirit. So we can do a lot of these. Melania might be the one we saved for last. And there's going to be some things that I grabbed for Melania. Because there's a strat that I did about a year ago that involved Giant Hunt and Ordovis's Greatsword. And I'm going to see if I can pull it off at Rune Level 1. I sat down with my trusty notepad, last night. I did some math. I think I might have to actually activate the Godric rune to pull the strat off. But I haven't used any rune arcs or anything yet. So I have a big supply of rune arcs. And that's basically the only supply I'm going to need. And some sleep pots to try the strat. If anybody hasn't tried the strat, it'll be very interesting to show off. And then once Melania is done, we go to the DLC. I want to Rune Level 1 all base game bosses before I move on to the DLC, because I've never done a Rune Level 1 run yet. I've done Soul Level 1s on all the Souls games. I haven't done a Rune Level 1 run yet. I completed base game. Now I want to complete all Remembrance bosses, and then after that I'm going to complete all bosses base game, as if it's like base game. I don't want to be using tools from the DLC in the base game on my first attempt. I want to kind of do it order of release kind of thing. And then for me, that it's just the way it just feels good to me to do it nice and clean, base game, complete that out, and then we move on to, and then we walk into the DLC bringing everything we need from the base game at Rune Level 1, ready to go. And I think that sounds really exciting and really fun. And then, yeah, we'll end with Melania, and then we'll go into the DLC, and then we're going to get all the DLC cleared out at Rune Level 1. So, without further ado, everybody, we are going to start up, and we are going to be continuing the Rune Level 1. Oh, and we got Commander and Y'all. At the very end of stream. Yesterday. Okay, give me a second here, because I can actually do something real quick. Because I'm going to go into this playlist. Okay. We're gonna start a little. Yeah, we're gonna start here. Yeah, we did, Jake. We did get him. We got him at the very end of stream last time. I think I grabbed the item. I'm just making sure I grabbed the item. Because then we can go to the Hallig Tree. I'm thinking if there's anything we need. over that way. Let's just open up the map. We can just open up the map. Almost missed the white mask. Speaking of white mask. Okay, so here's a little tidbit for people that might not know this either. When you're on torrent and you equip a weapon you don't have the stats for single-handing, you get the X, which means you have, if you look at my weapon indicator in the lower left, I have reduced damage because I don't meet the stat requirements. But if you get off torrent and two-hand it, so I do have the stat requirements, and then get on torrent, it counts. Another hot tip is technically I should be doing this. I should be putting the dagger in that hand, and I should be putting the great stars in the left hand. And the reason is this: when you're on torrent and you switch to your left hand weapon, it automatically counts as you two-handing the weapon. And I have this one mustache hair that keeps curling up in my nose and tickling me, and it's annoying. Welcome to having a beard in the morning. And then, so yeah. Yeah, if you look at a lot of the top tier challenge runners, Jake, I say that like I'm not a top tier challenge runner, but if you look at a lot of the top tier challenge runners, Jake, you'll notice they put their primary weapon in their left hand. Speedrun also, when I speedrun, I put the Bloodhound Fang in my left hand, and it's for that reason, is so that if you ever need to equip your weapon while you're on torrent, you will automatically two-hand the weapon. Obviously, if you're using like a dual wield setup or some other setup, that might not be the most optimal way to do it. But for me, I mostly play two-handing a single weapon. That's my preferred way to play because you get more posture damage that way. So I typically will put my primary weapon in the left hand. Some Legends of Dragoon. You got any music suggestions, Jake? If you're still here, that is. The Rune Level 1 playlist. Yeah, because the Rune Level 1 playlist, man, like, it's going to be way more diverse than the speedrunning playlist. Because it doesn't have to be all about momentum. So I'm just like Cancer and some other people were in here yesterday. It's like, dude, I'm like totally open for music suggestions and stuff. It's just one of those things where I'm not big on the song. I've talked about it before. There's a few songs that do trigger my epilepsy. One of them recently somebody recommended. It's a Smith song, and it triggered my. Do you have a song called like "How Soon Is Now" or something? Either way, it was a Smith song. And there's a few other tracks that caused me some issues. So, plus I like the engagement of people like actually asking, and then I go and actually find it and pull it up. Plus, I get some really good mental associations for bands. Ooh, okay. We're Assassin's Gambiting. Yeah, exactly. That is the most easy to discern problem at. Okay, that is the most easy way to describe what's mostly problematic. Like occasionally some weird things like pinch harmonics can give me like some weird sensations and things, but typically yeah, hard panning is the no-go. And honestly, Jake, most songs I have an issue with, I know I have an issue with. Also, I've been saying also a lot, but the other thing is too, is while I'm doing Rune Level 1, I can put the controller down and I can take my headset off, or I can put the controller down, I can come over and I can click like advanced track or pause, or I can hotkey a pause for my Spotify. But when I'm speed running, I didn't want to have to kill a run in order to do it. What? What? Okay, give me a second here. We're doing good, lunatic. Give me a second. Give me a second. Let me see if I can find this. Let me see if I can find this. Or are you referencing how I'm like also? Okay. Yep. I know the meme. I know the meme, Jake. I just needed to see the meme. Once I saw the meme, it was like, ah, okay, got it. Oh, that's nice. What's the holiday? What's the holiday, lunatic? If you don't mind me asking. If it's some dark ass shit your country's not proud of, I understand. Yo, what's up, Callie? Well, let's just say, lunatic, I'm sure there's a few places around the world, including even where I live, where there's a few things that people celebrate, and you're kind of like, why are we celebrating this? Gotcha. That was weird. Why can't I move? That was weird. I like black screened out and then I couldn't move my character. I've never had that bug happen before. And that was a weird load in.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We have reached the land of Mikla's Halig tree, where Lobo and I began our travels. It's entirely thanks to you I'm so close to home. These great snow-laden lands stretch far to the north and beyond the ancient paths.
You can basically continue to ride north. The other thing is I could go try to get that Alabaster Lord Sword. Well, we just started it up, Callie. We did a lot of talking this morning. I actually woke up like a half an hour earlier today, and we spent a good while just chatting on the stream when we started up. So, talked about a lot of different things. So far, we're just kind of casually moving about the environment, getting certain things. I want to open up the map. I was kind of just figuring out a game plan, because I think we're going to do base game remembrance wise. I think we're doing Millennia last, but I also have some strats that I remembered that I did like a year ago. It wasn't at rune level 1, but I'm thinking if I get together Godric's rune, I'll have the stats to be able to pull off an interesting strat for Millennia. So it's going to be a bit of a moment of just like, I think today might be like the first chill rune level 1 day where I'm not so much rushing through the game. I'm going to be going around and getting supplies and getting the occasional remembrance boss. So like now we got the map and we opened up Consecrated Snowfield. Do I go after Ancestor Spirit because that's like the boss I have the least experience with? I think that might be the case. Which fight? I'm already spacing on the fight. Dude, my brain is like already like 20 steps ahead of where I was 10 seconds ago. I am all over the place. I'm scatterbrained. I apologize. Oh, Ancestor Guardian. I don't think it will. I think I'm just gonna get it out of the way. I think I'm pulling a band-aid off on that one. It has a remembrance that, and it just, that's why I'm thinking I need to get it done. Is it's a remembrance. After this, I might start working my way towards Lich Dragon Fortisax. I think Lich Dragon Fortisax is deceptively going to be one of the more difficult fights, but I could be wrong. I could be wrong on that. I do too. I do too, Kelly, and I really like the enemies that sing in general. Okay, so there's one I'm missing. Oh yeah, dude, for sure, Lunatic. He can out heal your DPS easy. The worst, dude, the worst ever, Lunatic. In Forza's randomizer, the Deathless, Forza's Deathless Randomizer League, Exyx. For those that don't know, Exyx location in Caelid has some of the highest scaling in the game. And there was one run where they put this asshole where Exyx goes. And he was basically impossible to kill. He was basically impossible to kill. It was ridiculous. And I watched a lot of people in the league die to that boss fight. And then when Blanks got to it, I think Blanks was just, he saw it and was just like, fuck it. And it turned and left. Like he didn't even bother. And I was like, smart man. Smart man. Dude, it gets crazy, Lunatic, especially how your weapons are geared, what weapons you're using. I got greedy. I thought I'd be able to get that hit and then a stagger. It's going good, Bluebird. We're just having some fun. How are you doing today, Bluebird? We're trying the Ancestor Spirit right now. And it looks good so far. I think lock-on might be a problem for this one. I thought I rolled that, but all right. We're going on to get all remembrance bosses, Bluebird. We're doing all remembrance bosses now. thought he was gonna run. See, this is a fight that I don't know this clean. This is a rare fight for me to fight and have to do this clean. So it's gonna take me a little while to learn the moveset, and then we're good. And I'll need some mental jogs. What is up, Zakuna? How are you doing today? I realize how like out of the way this boss is and how infrequent I actually fight it. Oh, come on. Just woke up, rock and roll, Zakuna. Dude, believe it or not, dude, my Estelle went really smooth. This on the other hand, I've only been here for like 6 minutes though. So, and I haven't really been giving it like the full gusto. I've just kind of acknowledged like, yeah, I haven't fought this boss in a really long time. And at this level of like cleanliness, because Rune Level 1, like you just can't make a mistake. So usually on like a randomizer league or something, you just trade with this guy until he dies. And you just get him with like the big charge R2s and everything. I don't know how much posture he has. It's kind of catching me off guard with how much posture he has. So I think we got it. It's just a matter of time of figuring it out. At first, I had to learn some new tricks, and I remembered a conversation we had, Zakuna, about his AoEs, and just having to just say fuck it and just run away and just get the space whenever he does the AoEs. So I remembered that conversation, and I think that saved me a lot of attempts, because there were times where I could have greeted, and I was like, nope, Zakuna said just get the fuck out. So then I just kept reminding myself to get the fuck out. I think it was like, because I started learning a script for him. I started not learning, but like actually writing, like making a script for him with the pickaxe. And I could get him to like 60% health off, down to like 40% health on a script. And then I just started running that for a while, and then we were good. It took me probably about 10 tries, I think. I'm trying to think of which boss gave us the most trouble so far. Commander Nyal, maybe? Thank you, Zakuna. The grab is probably, Callie said it yesterday, I think Estelle's grab might be the strongest grab in any From Software game. I'll say Uji Katana kind of trivialized it, Zakuna. If you check out my VOD, I learned a very, very safe strat with the Uji, and it was a pretty easy fight. Let's continue. This is probably where he gets all of his posture back. Ah! Should have crouch canceled. We got this. We got this. We got this. Okay, what's up? Only Plastic Millennium missing after that one, right? Then on to DLC. I still got Fortisex. I still got Lich Dragon Fortisex. Oh, that was close. That was close. Oh, I rolled early. Oh, and then he's gonna heal? I'm still gonna do Lunatic literally every base game boss before DLC. I'm gonna do literally every base game boss before I go to the DLC. Ugh. So that's a veil. Okay, so we got to run out when he does the heal. This fight might actually end up being harder than I thought it was now that he's got the heal. I'll try to use Torrent. No, I got greedy because I thought I might be able to get him. He healed twice the last time you fought him? Oh my god, Zakuna. That sounds annoying. Oh, come on. Is it worth going for posture breaks, Sakuna? Or is he just one of those bosses that's an asshole to posture break? Thank you, Zakuna. Thank you, Zakuna. The second Zakuna was like 100% worth going for posture breaks, I was like, lock in. Like, that's all it took then. That's all it took then. Thank you, Zakuna. Cheers. Cheers, bro. That's literally sometimes that's all it takes. That regal ancestral spirit waffles, that's what you missed. You missed a beatdown. It just took a bit of deduction. It was just relearning the move set and then a bit of deduction. And then I felt like I couldn't get a posture break on him. And then I asked Akun, I was like, dude, is it worth getting a posture break? Or is it just like, should I just say fuck it and just like go for damage? And he was like, posture break, 100% worth it. And I was like, I bet. So then it was like right after that, locked in, knocked it down. Thank you again, Zakuna. That was a nice little nudge in the right direction, and we got that down. Okay, so I know I used some of these, so I might go to the walking mausoleums and duplicate the ones that I've used, so I know which ones I have, because there's only a row of 5 that I need. I think. Thanks for all the shout outs, Busey. I really appreciate it. Okay, so do we just do Placidusax from here then? Because Placidusax is available. I don't think I'm going to be using any different physic or anything for him. Or her. I think it's a her. I'm gonna warn everybody though. Last time I did Placidusax, I had a seizure. So spot for me. Don't. And don't think if I'm having okay. I guess it's, there are different kinds. There are different kinds. Dude, it's all remembrances. And this is what I need to explain. There are varying degrees of seizures. And like there's like myclonic seizures. Are a type of seizure that I literally am experiencing almost all the time. So like when I say like I like seizure, like, don't think it's like an end of the world episode event necessarily. It's hard to explain. It's really complicated to explain epilepsy to people that aren't epileptic. And some of it is sense of humor for the sake of my own just acknowledgement, but no, they're not, Callie. They're not. They're not. They're not. But we'll be fine. I need to play it safe. Yeah. Because, okay, I'll say this. Okay, so I'm a focal epileptic, and I experience focal seizures, which are like my main, like the main type of seizure I experience. I only have epilepsy is when your brain is firing like you know, erratic electrical impulses that yeah, you're not supposed to be firing off. So I have focal epilepsy where it's only a portion of my brain does that, which is my frontal left lobe, which usually affects speech, fight or flight, certain aspects of memory, situational awareness, and a few other things. So like, and then, so when I have a seizure, I don't necessarily have like a grand mal where I'm like losing consciousness or convulsing. I do get those. I do get those about once a year. Once or twice a year, I'll get those. But more frequently, I get my clonic seizures, which are muscle spasms and twitches. I get them in my, like, what I call my halo. It's like in this, like in a rim around my scalp. My muscles will spasm in my scalp, and I get them around my eye on the left side of my face, around my nose on the left side of my face. But the main place I get them are my triceps behind my elbows, and across into my chests, and in my calves. I'll get them where they kind of fire like almost like machines. It's hard to explain it, but like the muscles trigger kind of like machines. It's because it's like an on off. There's no like in between. Like it's just like on off, on off, on off, and it's kind of weird. But like those are kind of the seizures I have more frequently. And when I'm having like a myoclonic seizure, like I'm having those while I'm streaming the whole day. Yes, and I am not, Callie. If I genuinely was like afraid of what it was gonna do to me, I wouldn't do it, Callie. I wouldn't do it. It was just, oh man, Sir Goat with the raid. Yeah, no, they're not always extreme. It was just the last, and it was just the last time I fought Placidusax. I did have to go lay down for a moment. Like I had to go lay down and let my body kind of decompress. Because it was the shield only run and it was super hype. I killed Placidusax shield only and I was super hype. And after the hype's done during the come down, like during the release, I had to go lay down. So I laid down, I think, for like 3 or 4 minutes, and then I came back, and then we closed out the stream. What is up, Lady Justice? And thanks again for the raid, Sir Goat. Rock and roll, Sir Goat. Sir Goat was playing some Borderlands with his buddies, and it was good times. It was good times. I was watching it earlier before I started stream. I really enjoy Sir Goat and his buddies. And dude, Sir Goat got a face cam. Sir Goat got a face cam. He's moving up in the world. Handsome individual. Highly recommend checking out the channel for anybody who hasn't. Lady Justice was over there hanging out. It was good times. So we're gonna try to do Placidusax. This boss, I'm starting to dread the run back. Already, I'm starting to dread the run back. Since now, Lady Justice. What is up, Jenks? What is up, Oquax? Dude, Oquax, another great streamer. Dude, how have the matches been going? How have the streams been going? Dude, Lady Justice, dude, every morning you give me a hello. And I've always said that, dude, everybody, like, just the fact that you guys show up to say hello means so much to me. So, like, seriously, VIP. 3 ranked wins in a row, Oquax. I'm glad to hear it, dude. I was watching for a bit, and I caught one of your dubs. I didn't know you were catching them in a row, bro. Dude, and speaking of that, I gotta... One second. I gotta make some notes. Out of choice, or because you were called off, Oquax, or just it hasn't been happening? Man, and Tron's in. Dude, so many people are showing up. There's supposed to be a state of play for Borderlands today. They said it's going for a darker tone for the series. It's going to be a bit more serious than previous titles. The release date got pushed forward to like the 13th or something of September. And there's rumors of base building. And thanks again for the raid, Sir Goat. We're going to try a Placidus X. We just got Regal Ancestor Spirit. So we're going to try a Placidus X, and I'm dreading the run back. And Feed the Tall Boy. Sorry I missed you. I was kind of talking while I was in the middle of something when you showed up, Feed the Tall Boy. How are you doing today, dude? How are you doing today? Another great streamer, another great personality. Thanks for shouting him out, Busey. Yeah, Tron. Yeah. I still thought the gameplay for 3 was really good. I appreciate it, Sir Goat. I appreciate it, man. Oh, I'm glad to hear you're getting over it, but I'm sorry to hear you got sick, Tall Boy. So far, it's going pretty good, man. Surprisingly, we finished out the base game with like credits and everything. We got Radigan Elden Beast. We moved on. We got Moog. We got Regal Ancestor Spirit. Estelle. I'm trying to think who else. We got like a lot of the remembrance bosses done so far. I know I used some remembrances to upgrade some items. I'll have to go do a walking mausoleum so I can get that back, and we'll see exactly which ones we're missing. But we're actually close to wrapping up most of the remembrance bosses in the base game. Oh, you might stream today, Jenks? Rock and roll. Yeah, that too, Tron. And the other thing is, Tron, on repeat playthroughs on that game, like, the jokes don't land as hard the second or third time you hear them, you know? Oh. No! I didn't know it was that attack. We're learning. We're learning. Oh, dude, yeah. I think, dude, Norway's got to have its Norway. Yep. Your hands are bound. I could have done more damage. No! Okay, so what do I do for Pancake Slam? It is, Tron. I've been paying attention to the lyrics on this one, and I definitely get why you pick it. There is a cultural relevance to this song that was kind of ahead of its time, I'm gathering. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong way. That wasn't that bad a fight, though. That wasn't that bad a fight. Yeah, I already got Malika. I already killed that sumbitch. And I might actually want to pop the physic out the gate and take advantage of that damage early on. He does, Tron? That's nice. If his voice is that clean. It's a nice, bold, clean voice he has. Dude, it's a band of legend. It's a band of legend. So he must be top tier. Like, because that's the thing I think a lot of people fail to understand is, like, not that AHA are one-hit wonders, because they're not. But what I'm... Even one-hit wonders like Tiffany and other artists are still, like, they are, like, at the peak. They are, like, at the peak of musicianship. And you can be surprised by the talent on all sorts of artists. Dude, that was like all sorts of weird. And I thought I dodged that, but that was all sorts of weird. Yes, exactly, Tron. Yeah, they're not one-hit wonders. There's a lot of acts like that too. Even in the US, where it's just like they pop off and like the whole world knows who they are for one song, and then they just kind of like find their core audience and then just kind of retreat to that core audience. And I went the wrong way again. They retreat to their core audience. And they're a healthy band that continues to make good music. It's just the wider world doesn't necessarily see what they're doing. Dude, I'm doing it again. I keep just heading to Malekith. They need to face you in the other direction. They need to face you this way when you spawn in. I get why they don't. Are you kidding me? The run back is the new boss fight. I'm trying to get through the run back all super fast, and that's what's not paying off here. So besides Placida Sax, and then Lich Dragon Fortisax, and Melania, what other remembrances do I even have base game? Yeah, before I go in, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break in case this is a long fight. So are most of the people watching in the northern hemisphere? I was starting to think about that the other day. Because I was like, man, it's getting warmer. Everybody's talking about it getting warmer. Is that because everybody's in the northern hemisphere? And then I started thinking about it, and it's like, yeah, I don't know anybody that's like from South America, Africa, or Australia that hops in chat, or New Zealand. I've always had trouble with the one pancake move. He puts his hand down and it's like wham, and then there's a shock that resonates. Through the body. Do you have a strat for that attack, Lunatic? Because when he's got the different claw attacks, he's got like the one where he reaches over, you can dodge under it. He's got the one where it's kind of almost like an uppercut, and you can dodge either way, under the arm on that one, or you can dodge with it and go under it on the other side and still keep attacking that side. But he's got this one where he takes his hand and he slams it down on the ground, and I think the slam is a hit. I might just be reading that wrong, but I think the slam is a hit. And then there's like a wand of red electricity that kind of like puffs out from underneath his hand. And it creates this like lingering hitbox effect. Am I just supposed to like try to outposition that attack? Or is it just I'm supposed to time my dodge later and I'm going too early? Interesting jump attack. Thanks for the heads up on that, Lunatic. I'm such an old Souls fan. Like, I've been playing these games for so long. Even though I'm an Elden Ring speedrunner, even though I've played this game countless times, I still forget that some attacks can just be jumped. Like, there's certain attacks and hitboxes in the game that are flagged as jumpable, which means as long as your character is not touching the ground, no matter what, that attack cannot hit you while you're in the air. There's a lot of attacks in this game that are programmed that way, and when you start learning them, you can do some really cool jump tech in fights. Yep. Your upper body from like the rib cage up still has a hitbox, but your bottom half has no hitbox the entire time you're in the air. And that's like almost a full second. Whereas on your roll, I think you get something around like 30 iframes, which is like a third of a second. You get like a third of a second with the roll, but your whole body disappears. and the jump, half your body disappears, but for a whole second. So there's a lot of opportunity for you to take advantage of that. And when I speed run and I'm doing the jump tech like this, you use it a lot to avoid enemy attacks. You'll see arrows go through me. You'll see enemies sweep, like especially the Beastmen in Fair Missoula. You try to time your jumps for whenever they go for those sweeping strikes, because then you'll just keep jumping them and you'll keep iframing through it. Placida 6, Rune Level 1. Okay, we're learning how these hitboxes. I feel like I should have been safe on that one. I probably should have started sprinting away, but I thought I was safe. How do the bosses you don't fight generally feel? Pretty good. I enjoy all of them, dude. I haven't fought a lot of these bosses in some time, but I used to do a lot of challenge runs on this game and a lot of cooperative play on this game. So I am familiar with a lot of these bosses' movesets. It's more about like jogging my memory, just like getting back in and relearning them. The other thing is I've never done this at Rune Level 1. So like Placida Sex, I think almost every single attack he has is a one-hit kill on me. So if that is the case, then it's like I have to do the whole fight kind of flawlessly, and I've never done that before. But I have had really clean fights against him. I wouldn't be surprised if I've done a hitless Placida Sex in the past. But I wasn't attempting to do a hitless. Like, it just kind of happened because I was in there and I was playing smart. I'm doing great, Orc. How are you doing, dude? How are you doing? We got Regal Ancestor Spirit today. I could also get the consecutive hit stuff together, but I don't think that's the way to go because I don't get a lot of opportunities for wild strikes. Oh, it's not phase transition. I could have killed him. I rolled early on accident. You can't climb the wall with branches in Celia Town. You tried a lot. It takes a lot of practice, Orc. It does take a lot of practice.
Where you going, Rudy? I'm in the goddamn club, aren't I?
Let's go! Secret, what is up, dude? What is up, Secret? How are you doing, man? For those that don't know, Secret is an outstanding Super Metroid speedrunner. And a friend of the channel. Dude, I'm doing great. Taking a week or two to just take a breather off of the speedrun. And just kind of just get some excitement back from doing some Rune Level 1 runs. Some really... Do some high difficulty challenges for a while. And kind of not think about the clock for a couple weeks. And I have a feeling that's going to give us a good mindset to get back into the run. Because, yeah, like mid-May, I think we're going to start up the runs again in the morning. And I'm really looking forward to it. But it's been nice getting a breath of fresh air. How have you been doing? And how have the runs been lately? Damn, that early camera lock on Plasty also messes with my timing when the cam just 180s. Yes. Yeah, the Placida Sax, when he goes up into the air and invisible and you have to try to re-lock on can be really frustrating. I mean, good things. Yeah, runs are going. Hope to get a huge PB soon. Dude, yeah, because you got a PB recently, which is super exciting. But I see it. I see it, Secret. Like, it's one of those, and we all of us runners talk about it. You look at your splits, your segments, you look at everything. Like, you execute everything very well. It's just putting the whole run from beginning to end and waiting for that day to happen. And I see it. I think it's going to happen. I think I'm going to be there when it happens. Like, I'm really excited for it, Secret. Because I see that summer best. I see that summer best, and I know you got it in you. Okay, let's see if we can get this. Oh. And thanks again for the resub, Secret. I really appreciate it. That tail. That tail. Yeah, so we finished most of the game at Rune Level 1 without leveling up. Surprisingly, I think we only have 3 remembrance bosses left. I still have a lot of, like, bosses to take care of, because I'm going to do all bosses base game at Rune Level 1. And then I'm going to do the whole DLC at Rune Level 1. That is my goal. And we're going to do that, and then we're going to go back to speedrunning. I also think this is good practice because in some situations, I think the difficulty is higher than the speed run. But there are clearly moments in the speed run that are a lot harder than this. Oh, Orc. Thank you for saying so. And I'm sure, Orc, if you take your time, you'll get down Celia Skip. Maybe one of these days I'll talk my way through it, and that can help you. I could ride over there and talk my way through it in a bit, if you'd like me to. Ah, lock on. I'm just gonna play it safe. And of course, I didn't see the breath attack. Depends on my mood. I'm gonna take a quick breather on this boss fight, and I'll show you some Celia Skip. And then we'll come back and fight him. We have Placida Sax. I just need to give it the focused attempt. Thanks for the GGs, Busey. Okay. So let's go to Celia Understair. Okay, so you're gonna want to de-aggro this stuff. This one jerk might actually follow us up here. You know what? I'll do this. I'll save and quit. Okay, so there's a couple ways to approach this. The way I'm currently approaching Celia Skip is from this angle. What I used to do, and what I think is a bit easier, is to go, I used to go here, grab the golden seed, passing the tree, and then cutting left through the crystals, and that's my line. This is probably the easier of the two ways to do it, in my opinion. Setting up your line this early really goes a long way to help you, Orc. And what you end up doing is you jump, and then you can double jump to land. You want to land on that, and you got to keep moving forward, because if you stop moving, see what happens? Torrent kind of slumps back. You actually move back a bit. So you want to be moving forward when you're there. Then, when you're there moving forward, you jump forward, and then while you're in the air, you immediately hit down and jump again for your double jump, which puts you up there. See how you stand on the root? Then what you need to do is when you're up on the root, you need to jump again. And for each jump, you can kind of triple tap the jump button. But what you want to do is then jump off the root, then hold forward to 180 back, and try to land on the root. So give me a second here. Give me 1 second here. It's a little weird when you like try to do it slow and talk your way through it. And he didn't want to do the extra double jump, so give me a second. Sometimes Torrent doesn't want to cooperate. Okay, once you're here, you want to look towards these pillars so you can wedge yourself. And you want to look there and do a double jump. Oh, see, I missed it. I missed it. So So give me a second. I'll try to do it a bit at, you know. There. Then you move the camera so you're looking towards the root and you hit up on the analog. Whoop. Okay, granted. Yeah, then you want to hold up to run towards the root. And as you run towards the root, you don't really turn that much with your left analog. You use your look to control torrent. So you go forward. Oh, okay. Now I'm going to try to put it all together. And then if you get stuck, you start jumping. And then you're up here. And this is the skip. You can go, if you're not comfortable doing the rest of the skip, you can go this way. And you can round your way up towards Church of the Plague. Otherwise, what you can do is head to the bottom of this route, hop here, here, up here in that nook, up to the top. And then you can jump on this stuff to jump up here. But you can go around the other way if you want to. And it's a little short. And if you're trying to get here casually, let me show you something. You don't even need the skip. It's about, depending on what you're trying to do, it's only a few minutes slower, Orc. But if you head across Limgrave to where you get the physic, let's say you grab the physic as part of your run, whether it's a challenge run or a speed run or whatever, and you grab your physic and you grab the sacred tier that's here, if you head over here into the water, you can interact with this portal that's back here in this little nook behind the Church America, and it warps you to the Bestial Sanctum. And then you can come down this way, grab the golden seed. Yep, I'm just showing you an alternate way, Orc, where you don't even need Celia skip. You can grab that Grace. This is the route I took when I started speedrunning. Yep, and then you go this way. This is gonna be a nasty fight. I'm gonna have to fight all these dragons. Oh, that won't be too bad. That won't be too bad. Cool. Cool, 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 Orc. I still have to do it, Orc. So I don't think I grabbed the Grace I wanted. Should I just fight the dragon? I'm gonna give the dragon an attempt. Ah, that sucks. Didn't have stamina for the roll. I think we could actually kill this boss. I don't know if I grabbed a Gracer or not. But we need to do Placitas X and all that. Okay, so we got that opened up. So we can do that. There's also a Knight's Cavalry we'll have to do over here. Okay, so we're going to go back. Placitas X. No, it's no problem, Mort. It is really no problem. Now is the opportunity, because it's like I'm not beholden to the clock. I can just go do whatever I want. I can talk lore. There's going to be a little bit, I wouldn't say cheese. A little bit of cheese. Melania, I might cheese, because I kind of know a loop. I know a loop for Melania, and I'm going to see if I can get it to work at Rune Level 1. Yeah, can you get that dragon to jump off the ledge, lunatic? And I know the Knight's Cavalry over there you can get to jump off the ledge. Some people you do that so that they can get Bloodhound Step. That'll be a very rewarding challenge to do, Orc. Oh, I whiffed like a dummy. I knew it. I knew it. The second he just calmed down, I'm starting to realize calm body language means breath attack. Nice, Orc. I haven't really sat down and figured out the parrying strats for Melania yet. And thanks for the alert, Callie. We're gonna get Placitas X. And then I think after that we start working our way to Lich Dragon Fortis X. What? What? Dude, some of these hitboxes. Oh, that sucks. Maybe one of these days I'll record a more official demonstration and make a YouTube video. This is how you do Celia skip. Ugh. Dude, I hate how his wings and body can obscure what his head is doing. Because, like, I couldn't even see the fact that his heads were already turned around and looking at me. Dude! I'm getting greedy. I might have even wanted to go for a stagger instead of running. Maybe just go for another charge R2. Dude, that one run, we had him messed up. Then I goofed up the lock on and roll in the phase transition. Dude! What is that hitbox? What is that hitbox? No, you can share a strat, Lunatic, for sure. That's a good call, because then his turn, he'll push you. The tail will push you as he turns for you. That makes sense. That makes sense. Because I could even, depending on how it goes, Lunatic, if I could jump that, I could even just go into Wild Strikes. The run back is the worst part of this fight. shit. What was that? No! I'm dead. The run back is the real boss fight. I might need to find a new position for my microphone. Because I keep bumping into it because it's like equally in my lap. Pro run back strats is send the elevator back. I'm also thinking about getting some green turtlenecks together for stamina regen. Like, because that's the other thing I'll say about this Rune Level 1 run that I realized last night when I was thinking about the strat for Melania and I was putting some stuff together in my head. I realized that there's just like so many tools in this game I have not been taking advantage of. I've kind of been muscling my way through Rune Level 1 just on weapon and talisman knowledge, pretty much, and boss fight, you know, knowledge. But I could be using Golden Vow, Flame Grant Me Strength, like the list goes on and on and on and on. I could be using. I could go get Ritual of Blood's Exaltation. And if I wanted to, I could probably also Exalted Flesh this too. Oh, this might be perfect. Yep. No! Right. You can't go diagonal. You have to do a hard right. Here we go. Rematch. I could get another physic ingredient to up my damage output as well. Oh. Oh, I didn't make it that time. Polo. No! The pancake attack. I need to figure out what to do for pancake attack. That's it. That's the last attack. I figure out pancake attack and we're done. That's it. We're over. We're through. I dodged it once. I think I dodged it early that time. It's a little confusing on that attack. If I got aggressive during the lasers, I probably could have killed him, but getting aggressive during the lasers is what did me in last time. So I wanted to keep it cool and keep it relaxed, so I ran away. I think that was the bad idea. We'll see what happens on this attempt. But we're figuring out the fight. I just needed to figure out what to do for what I'm calling pancake attack. That's it, the pancake attack. What do I do for the pancake attack? Does anybody have suggestions for the pancake attack? That's it. That's the only attack that gets me. You cook it, then eat it? I know, Bluebird. I have maple syrup. Oh, yeah, that's right. That is right. I can try that. I can try that on this next one. I'm gonna try. If I can remember, I'm gonna try to jump it this time. Why ask Waffles? You're right, Jinx. You are right, Jinx. I didn't even think of that. You're right. Waffles do beat pancakes. Oh, I kind of goofed that up. Dude, oh my goodness. I love it when you have a dedicated, like when you put the strat together and then the boss just is like, no, I'm not cooperating. Crepes are the best. Crepes are really good. I don't know if crepes beat waffles, Busey, dude. A pecan Belgian waffle is like, there is nothing better. There's nothing better. You call them Jobs? No? What do you mean no? Sorry, but no. You agree, Jenks? No? Crepes not better than waffles? I'm talking default plane. When you start customizing, the ranking system goes out the window. It's a no-holds-barred cage match. No, but see, I counter argue, Busey, that the pecan Belgian waffle is a definitive staple in restaurants nationwide. And if you serve waffles, I would say 9 times out of 10, you serve the pecan waffle. That's just how it works for breakfast joints. So I gotta say that, like, yes, when you start doing customizations, things get a little hinky in the tier list. But overall, I think the pecan Belgian waffle is stable enough. Jobbies? You call them jobbies? Jobies? A German treat. Grated mix of potato and onion, then shallow fried. Really delicious. Dude, pecan waffle is not a brunch special that overstepped its bounds, dog. Pecan waffle is a staple. It is a staple of the breakfast restaurant, and you know it. I'm gonna get another beverage. Dude, Bluebird, them's his fighting words, Bluebird. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Please stand by. We will return shortly to Food Wars. And I'm sorry, crepes are not filling enough. I need sustenance for breakfast. Oh, Big Cuddles, thank you for the follow, Big Cuddles. I appreciate it. All right, Lumi, I'm gonna head out for today. Believe the guy will best the Dragon Lord. Thank you so much, Lunatic. Thank you so much. I'm gonna post the thing, Lunatic, on the Discord probably tonight. I'm gonna write it down right now. I got so much stuff I need to do, but we're gonna start figuring it out. The co-op schedule on the Discord, because I want morning co-ops and I want evening co-ops, and I want to figure out how many people are interested for what. I want to get like the list, you know. Are those magic grits, Jenks? Did you get your grits from the same place that Jack got his beanstalk beans? That's a weird movie reference if anybody catches it. I know Busey will. You did, Jenks? That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you're gonna regret that for sure, Dark. What kind of shoes did you get? Thank you, Lunatic. I really appreciate that. 2 youths. What's a youth? It's an old movie. My Cousin Vinny. It's My Cousin Vinny. There's a guy on the stand, and he's talking about how long he's being interrogated. Not interrogated, but he's being, you know, like, he's on the stand, and they're in court. What the fuck do you call that? Point being, he's telling a story about what he witnessed, what he saw, and he explains the time frame during a process of cooking grits. And he says that, like, I think he says like 4 or 5 minutes, everything transpired. And the character says, like, do you have magic grits? Did you buy your grits from the same place Jack bought his beanstalk beans? Because he's getting at the fact that it's preposterous that a man who cooks his own grits can get the job done in 5 minutes. it takes about 20 to 30 minutes to get some good grits together. And that's basically what the lawyer was proving, is like your timetable is off because you obviously took 20 to 30 minutes to cook those grits, not 5. Underrated Joe Pesci movie, My Cousin Vinny. It's one of the best movies ever made. Some of the best dialogue ever written. The Nike Waffle Trainer 2 in pink orange. Chino Deftones used to it. Oh, yeah, I know. I'm familiar. Yeah, I know the shoe. Yeah, if you haven't seen My Cousin Vinny, check it out. It's a great movie. When was the last time you streamed, Dark? I've had to make some adjustments due to inflation, but I used to have the $50 rule where I would never spend more than $50 on a pair of shoes. That's changed. But then I heard a streamer, what's his name, like Core Carnage or whatever? I forget his name. But I heard him say, anything between you and Earth is what you need to spend your money on. So like shoes, bed, and like the floor, like the building you live in, like that's where you need to focus your expenses. So I've been trying to be a little bit more mindful of the shoe expense thing. And it's like, I think that's a quality of life thing. Just anything between you and planet Earth, spend more money on. Make those your priorities. Shoes, bed, and things like that. And I've noticed that, at least for my mood, it's kind of somewhat improved. I could also Exalted Flesh this, I think, to make it a little bit quicker, but... Oh shit, he pushed me. I wonder if this washes his aggro. Jump didn't work. Jump didn't work. Unless I timed it wrong, jump didn't work. Rat Jam, Dark Souls. In the speed run, there are 3 sections in the speed run in which we can get rat jammed, which is when rats pinch you in a doorway and traffic jam you and attack you to death, and there's nothing you can do about it. And there's 3 places that it can happen. So we came up with a rat jam emote where it's a jar of jam with a rat, and it's about traffic jamming. So it's like a super layered wordplay emote that Tron made, and it made us laugh really hard. So we made it an emote. So whenever I get rat jammed in the speed run, we throw up the rat jam. What is up, Nami? It is a really good emote. Tron is a gangster. I really appreciate Tron. Tron is one of the oldest members of the community, and dude, he has contributed a lot. A lot of the emotes are from Tron. A lot of the artwork overall, just a lot of the stuff on the channel, and some of the vibes. Tron is responsible for a lot of it. So, and time for Tron lore. His name is a lot of people assume his name is Tron because of Tron the movie, or like Tronics, or like, you know, but Norwegians and other Scandinavian countries, I think I actually saw somebody from Finland with the name Tron, and I think there's a few Swedish Trons, but Trond, Trond, is a Scandinavian name, and his name is Trond. And I say Trond, but like the D is so muffled in the way I speak that it just kind of mumbles out. Let's get it. This is the song to get it. Dude, I don't know. Where was the first lightning strike? My timing got thrown off because the first lightning strike, like, didn't even happen. I know dragons are weak to pierce, so I'm kind of curious if I'd be better off using the pickaxe. But I think with the magic and frost, I think we're doing really well. And then we get the occasional bleed. There's some Deftones, Dark. Dude, that was kind of... Okay, so we're kind of figuring out Pancake to just keep moving right. Just keep moving right during the fight. Posture check. Thank you, Jinx. Some sugar-free root beer. Breakfast of Champions. Yeah. I'm gonna do some lower back straightening strats here so I can still kind of stay in the zone. Root beer is nice. The occasional root beer is nice. I don't really like beer all that much. Oh shit. Dude, the fucking pancake move. What? Dude, it's the pancake move. You love A&W's root beer? There you go. I've tried a few other brands, but that's by far the best I've tasted. Have you tried IBC? Have you tried IBC, Lady Justice? The restaurants are also one of the few brands where it's still worth the price. Yeah, and they have good like root beer floats and stuff. IBC root beer is really good. Yes, yes they do. They have fast food restaurants, Lady Justice. There's one that was in the like my hometown where I grew up. I don't know if you have Dairy Queens, but the A&W's kind of started out similar to Dairy Queen. Ah, gotcha, gotcha. Probably for the better. Convenient food is a Western addiction. Between like Canada and the US, like, oh man, convenient food. What do I do about pancake? Oh, I missed the heavy. I was trying to keep the posture up, and the daggers kept missing. You went to a few Dairy Queens when you're with Gaseous? It's a nice little soft serve ice cream joint. The food, yeah, I'd say it leaves a little bit to be desired, but the ice cream can be fun. They've got a lot of good ice cream, treats, and what have you. See, like, this is the type of stuff I feel like could be on an RL1 playlist, but I couldn't get away. For me, I couldn't get away with putting it on a speedrun playlist. So I think these playlists are going to slowly morph into two interesting things for the challenge run playlist and the speedrun playlist. Feeding time, rock and roll, Busey. Do what you got to do. And I can see that, Lady Justice. That's what I did the other day. I had a cheat day with some frozen pizza because I was in a really lazy mood, to be honest. And I don't even remember what day it was. Barks has bite, Callie. Barks has bite. My mom is a huge Barks fan, so I grew up with a lot of Barks in the house growing up. It's a bit overpriced, but IBC is probably my favorite. Barks in a can, Barks is definitely, I think, my favorite. I just don't know if Barks has a 0 sugar option. I haven't seen it at my grocery store. No, that's Mug. Mug is the one with the bulldog. Believe you'd think it's Barks. Barks is the one. It's got a wooden barrel. It's a silver can and has a wooden barrel on it, and it says Barks in like an old English font across the top. Mug is the one that's got the bulldog on it, if I remember correctly, and just in big bold letters across the top it says Mug, and it looks like it's something a trucker would drink. I haven't tried the red cream soda. I have not. But there was like a regular cream soda back in the day. I think they had a regular cream soda. If not, that might have been the red cream soda. But I do know, I think I had a cream soda from Barks. Cream soda, I always had a mixed opinion of. Like with certain foods, I felt like it didn't go very well. But then there were other times where, dude, cream soda hit the spot. Yes, I have had a root beer float, Lady Justice. I have. My mom used to make them for me all the time. My mom, when she was growing up, when she was in high school, and like a little bit after high school, I think, like her job was working at an ice cream shop. So like, I had a mom that worked at an ice cream shop. So that was like super fucking awesome. She made like, dude, my mom's butterscotch shakes were to die for. My mom has the best butterscotch shakes I've ever had in my life. They are so good. They are so good. And I'm probably going to have to get the recipe off of her before she goes, because those were special. Those were special. Malts. All sorts of stuff she would make. There's a lot of brands of everything these days, Lady Justice, and there's so many regional things. You know what? I gotta... I'm making a bunch of notes here. And we're about to go into an ad. So I might run the ad and get it over with before we do Placidus X. I think I know most of my Danish grandma's cooking. Unfortunately, I never got to really learn my Austrian grandma's cooking. My mom is an outstanding Polish cook. Outstanding Polish cook. And she can cook things that aren't just Polish, like, you know, all good moms, you know, she can make so many different things, but she's a really great Polish cook. And the baking, the cookie recipes that are in my family that were like passed down from generations from her mom and all that stuff, like, dude, the most legit of cookies, baked goods, cooked foods, like, no, my mom was outstanding. Oh, sorry to hear that, Lady Justice. I'm sorry to hear that you lost her in 2021. I lost my grandmother a long time ago. A long time ago. I think I lost my last grandparent almost like 20 years ago, I think. I think it's about 20 years. I've lived 20 years without a grandparent. Oh, I'm sorry to bring the subject up then, Fika. I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm really sorry to hear that, Fika. I'm really... Makes me even more... I'm sorry we brought it up then, Fika. But... It's the journey we all go on, Fika. It's the journey we all go on. Yeah. My sincerest condolences, Fika. I know what that's like to go through, and it's really rough. It's really rough. Exactly, Fika. Can't stop the inevitable. It's the journey we all go on. So... Yeah, it does, Lady Justice. But sometimes, though, it can create some existential issues. Sometimes you can have questions lingering for 20 years. A lot of times I just forget to ask those questions. And I can understand that, Fika, catching you by surprise by like that. And I don't... These are the difficult things to talk about, but I'll say that, like, one thing that my mother always said about her mother was the same way. Like, no major issues, cardiac arrest. That was my mom's mom, my grandmother. Cardiac arrest went out of nowhere. I was very, very young. But throughout my life, my mom has always kind of said that she was thankful that her mom went quick and didn't suffer. We've definitely, I've had family members that I've helped look after and have also just kind of watched that, like, slowly went, and that's usually not very pleasant for the person, and it's not very pleasant for the people who care about the person to watch that happen. So I guess, not to be awkward, but I guess to find some solace, some happiness in it, I would say at least take that away from it, that, like, at least thankfully, you know, she didn't have to suffer. And you're probably not even hearing me because unless you're turbo. You might be turbo. Close to 70 is pretty good, Fika. Close to 70 is pretty good. No, you're good, Fika. Dude, community is important, Fika. Community is important. Let's get Placiduous Sex. Pizza's done. How's the fucking pizza? Yeah. That's a movie quote me and my friends say all the time. The second I got greedy for the posture break, I knew I was doomed. I killed Godskin Duo today? Dude, no sleep, no parry? Dude, Fika, congrats, dude. What weapons did you use? What build? Just Nagakiba? Nagakiba with double slash Ash? Are you saying you were 70 strength? Nagakiba with double slash Ash is pretty strong. Did you blood flame blade it or something? Are you two-handing it? I did it again. No, I mean, like, are you two-handing it? Not dual wielding, but are you two-handing it? Then you only need 56 strength. I'm autopiloting the Malekith again. No, you're good. It's probably just regen, Fika. If not, there's something weird going on with the stream. But if you're wielding the Nagakiba with two hands, Fika, you only need 56 strength because you get half of your strength added to your strength when you two-hand. So at 56, you get another 25 plus 3, another 28 on top. So that turns your 56 over 80. You're over 80. And that's why, like, for instance, if you look, if I don't two-hand my Great Stars, I can't wield it because it requires 22 strength. My current strength is 15. So when I two-hand it, I get half of 15 rounded down, so 7 added to 15, which makes my effective strength to 22. So I can wield it on the button. Because 15 plus 7 is 22. See, and then I can wield it, and I have stats for it. So when you have the Nagakiba, and if you're making it a heavy infusion, you only need to make it 56 strength on your build, because anything above that isn't really going to give you all that much more damage, unless you're single-handing it. If you want to single-hand the weapon, then you're going to need the extra strength. A little early on the drink, but we're fine. I'm gonna change my physic ingredient on the next one. Shit. I thought I was running. That was a weird one. We've had some really good attempts, so I just need to get my focus pulled back. I forgot to change my physic. I knew it. I knew it. I'm getting frustrated and greedy. I gotta send the elevator back up, and that's usually when I kill him. When I remember to send the elevator back up is when I don't need the elevator anymore. That's how my luck goes. I didn't change my physic again. I keep forgetting. But we're good. We're good. Because there's no reason to have the damage reduction one on if everything kills me in one hit. Oh. God dang it. Dude! Can somebody please assist me in pancake attack? I am at a loss for pancake attack. Lunatic said jump it. That didn't work. I outpositioned it once. I'm trying to outposition it on future runs, and it's still not working. And that's what's really breaking my focus, is this attack that I just kind of have to give up on because I don't have an answer for it. If I had an answer for it, I'd be like, all right, let's fucking do this. It's done. Do I run jump it? Do I do it like a Malekith? Dude, Busey, you're right. That's what I need to do. But like, on top of that... like, I'm wondering if what I'm supposed to do when I see that attack is just run to the side and jump out. It's just hard because there's like 2 attacks that have the same wind up. And I can get myself killed, I feel like, if I start sprinting. No, you cannot torrent here, Busey. Nope. Not what I wanted. But I'll take it. There it is. No shit. It's like, how does that time do I just start doing it? Do I just start moving that way to bait it? Like, I'm kind of... Because there it was like super easy to dodge it. But if he does it with tracking... If he does it with tracking, though, he's going to turn on me. And then I got to figure out what I do when he does... Because sometimes he does it with tracking, and sometimes he, like, does it over there. Cool, give me a second, Busey. I still have aggro. Lost aggro. Okay, we're gonna stretch it out, Buse. We're gonna stretch. Oh! Okay. I'm stretching. Busey, I don't think I have any maple syrup because that's just pure sugar, dude. Let me see if the missus has any. We're back. And here we go, Busey. Just for Busey. Good old Mrs. Buttersworth. I'm not putting that shit anywhere near my electronics. I was like, yeah, I'll put that. No, I'll put that there. No, I'll put that. No, that's not going anywhere near my electronics. It puts the syrup on the table or else it gets the pancake again. Mrs. Buttersworth to the rescue. I would have called on Aunt Jemima, but I can't get that product anymore. And the rebranding could have, I think, been done so much more effectively. The rebranding to me comes across as very cold, sterile, and corporate. It comes across as like General Mills. Or Kellogg's. It's very, I don't know, very sterile, very clinical. And the clinical food industry of early America, honestly, is the reason we're as unhealthy as we are, like Kellogg. For people that don't know about the history of the Kellogg family, and the reason we have carbs and sugar in all our food is because of Kellogg. And America will never, ever fix the damage he did. I don't think we'll ever fix it. Yeah, Busey, and that's the thing. No personality. And I understand that they needed to approach the branding a little differently. I'm just saying that the direction they went, I think, was not the direction to go. A lot of things need the cultural update, but that was just like going from like a household name, a personality, a recognizable bottle, a recognizable logo, like everything about it was just very, we knew it. And then it went to this other brand and it was just like, I don't even remember what it's called. That's how disinterested I got in their products. The Coca-Cola diet. I'm dead. Good though, I can change my physic. A&W. Zero sugar root beer. Read it and weep. Oh, it's reversed. I need to get hotkeys for this shit. Yeah, there's been a couple days, Busey, where I've actually put myself into a calorie deficiency. I gotta be careful because I'm too stubborn. Thank you, Buse. I'm holding out for young Busey. For youngest Busey. The worst part of Placida Sax is the run-up. I didn't change my physic again. I'm missing out on damage because of that. Thank you. That's this reality, Busey. We're living in it. Oh, wrong way. Let's see what damage we get now, guys, on the charge attacks. Yep. Physique. Thank you for the heads up. We remembered that time. So now we got another multiplier for our charge attacks. I could probably get the consecutive hits talisman for how frequently I'm getting attacks in, but I don't think that'd be the best idea. I think just doing what we're doing and then getting the extra charge damage.
Good luck will find you.
Thank you, Busey. You're good. You're good. Handle phase 2, bro. Handle phase 2. Get him stuck in the loop. Get him stuck in the loop. Okay, let's see what the damage is like now on our charge attacks. I'm so worried about pancake attack. This really comes down to one attack. Me avoiding and worrying about the one attack is causing all of my mistakes and overthinking of everything. Other than that, I have this fight. And there is just the other thing where I can just grind the fight until eventually it happens. That was the pancake. I rolled. I'm too worried. What? I'm too worried about the what I've been calling the pancake attack, which is why I was running instead of preparing for the dodge. And maybe I just try to roll pancake later. I think it's one of the more fun fights of the game, Dark. And right now, it's honestly, it's holding me up more than Moog did. The run back is the worst part. The fact that you had to run down there every single time. That's the hard part, Dark. Other than that, like, it'll take you a few tries, but I think it's a really fun fight. There's just this one pancake attack that I've been used to, like, being able to trade. Because I've never been Rune Level 1 until now. So I need to learn how to not trade that attack. Oh. Oh, you dick. Oh, I thought it was going to be the phase transition breath. Yep, do the fucking pancake attack. Dude, it's that one attack every time.
Never give up.
Thank you for the good luck, Jasper.
Find you.
I really appreciate the good luck. I hope you're having a good day. I'm really enjoying this fight. This one attack. I'm trying to figure out how to consistently dodge it. Dude, this fight is one of my all-time favorites. And if you're saying that specific attempt was epic, thank you. Okay. We're about to be back. Oh, the wing. The wing is a hitbox. The wing was a hitbox. I thought the wing was just like, yeah. I rolled. Ugh. This boss has caused me more issues than Moog at this point. I'm gonna start the it's warning us for an ad break. So I hate to do this to you guys, but we're gonna run a quick little 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna stretch out. We're gonna come back in and give this a full focus on the return and send it. Yes, I have heard of Turbo Overkill. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts, Dark Souls? And give me 1 second, I'll be right back. Yeah, the game loop looks really cool. I've enjoyed watching people play that one, but that's one that I definitely think my epilepsy would not agree with. Maybe on a good day I could play it, but on a bad day, definitely not. Definitely not on a bad day. So, we're gonna head back down there. I'll wait to start the attempt until after the ad run. Yeah. But if I low res the game, like on a stream, I can drop it to like 480p, 30 FPS, and I can kind of like enjoy the game for what it is. I used to really enjoy games like that. To be honest, that was like my preferred type of graphic style. I really enjoyed it, but yeah, something happened. And honestly, I don't know what happened. But the doctors say that it's genetic and it can get worse over the course of your life. So I was probably dealing with symptoms of this my whole life, and they just kind of kept getting worse until we're at where we're at now. But I feel like to some extent there's a mild exposure therapy I do. Like, since I play a lot of games and I've played a lot of games over the course of my life, I feel like either I'm somewhat subsiding the onset of it, or I have subconsciously learned tricks to avoid what bothers me. Oh. I went early. Yep, Dark. Legends of Dragoon still remains unfinished because of the final boss of the game. There is something, I was talking to Merrick about it, and there might be a way that we can take care of it. And it's going to be a really cool and jank way that we can take care of it. I can spend some time farming out items so I don't have to do the perfect combos. And then we might get to a point where Merrick tells me what menuing decisions to do. Maybe over Discord. And then we'll fucking nail it. Because there's items you can farm out where the timed button presses for combos are not necessary. The entire combo just executes itself. And there's a way to set yourself up with items so that it's like you can handle the fight appropriately. And I could farm and get all of that together, and then just one of these days just be like, okay, so, you know, Merrick, let's hop on Discord. And, well, we'd plan it. You know, Merrick, let's do it. And I'm sure he'd be down. And he'll just be like, you know, use the attack option, go down, use this item, hit down a couple, use this, use that, and then we send it. And then we send it. And then when the boss is dead, I can go back to playing the game. It is turn-based after all, Dark. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, stamina management back. Shit. Positioning was all wrong. I love when he's frosted because you can see which direction he's going. You just wait. I'm going early on Pancake. I couldn't find them. Yeah, Tron, of all the bosses, this is the one that's giving us the most trouble so far. I finally figured out Pancake Attack. I think I was dodging too early on Pancake Attack. But we got it. I think now that we have, if that is what I need to do for Pancake and it's going into the muscle memory, then it's just a matter of time. Yes, yes, Tron, I'm having a great time fighting the guy. I did some experimentation runs. But yeah, if there's a boss to be stuck on, I'm fine with it being this one. Now, Lich Dragon Fortisax, I think that boss is probably going to annoy the shit out of me. I have a feeling Lich Dragon Fortisax is going to be the bane of my existence. Oh, just out of reach. Oh! Pancaked. I was late on the roll that time. I'm beating this thing's ass. It's just that one attack. The run back is the worst part of this one. There's no stake in front of the gate. Yeah. I've had some really good fights on him, dude. Like, got him down to his name. Got him, like, really close to killing. It's just whenever that one attack comes up, the positioning and dodge timing on it is just so precise. It has a tendency to catch me. And the wind up looks like it could be 3 different attacks. So it's really confusing, like, which you can't get into position ahead of time. Yep. Not good. Stamina burnt. I almost want to bring a bow just so I can do bow cancels on the way down here and speed it up. Yeah, I'm doing crouch cancels to get stamina back. Dude, honestly, I'm like super overcomplicating this because I want it to look like I'm stunting on him. I'm getting self-conscious about my fight and I want my fight to look impressive. And I'm worried that if I don't get enough stagger breaks and whatnot, that it's not going to be a pretty fight. I want a pretty fight, as crazy as that sounds. And because of that, there's a lot of stamina management going on here. Stamina burn. I'm getting greedy. The 3 Gs, greed, gravity, and ganks. I'm falling for greed. Okay, I need to give this my all because this is a long, annoying run back. Oh, I know, and I'm still having fun. I appreciate you guys hanging out and enjoying the show. This is the process, man. This is the process of learning a Rune Level 1 Placidusax. And part of it is that damn pancake attack. And I might have goofed that timing up, but we'll see. Yep, I goofed it up. Hug. Random lightning. Random lightning. Oh my goodness. And then this song comes on almost to mock me at the humor of it. Random lightning. We had him down to like literally 1 or 2 more hits. And we got random lightninged. I knew when I was running away that I ran the risk of getting random lightninged by going out of the primary circle. But still, that almost never happens. Because all that lightning in that section, the first 3 follow you. But then when he's doing the big beams, the lightning is all RNG. And I'm afraid to get under him because that's what caused me an issue last time. Getting under him while he was doing that attack made the camera do a lot of stuff. And it bugged me out really bad. Just deleted your GGs? Oh man, we got a raid. Right in the middle of the Placidusax. You're gonna have to give me a second to check on you. Flopmeister, thanks so much for the raid, buddy. Damn! Dude, I couldn't fix... Dude. Welcome in, Raiders. I am the Luminoth. I typically stream Elden Ring speedruns. We're currently going through a Rune Level 1 run right now, and you're checking out me struggling through Placidusax. That was a camera mishap. But yeah, we're currently doing a Rune Level 1 run of Elden Ring, which means that we're going through the entire game without leveling up. And we're currently working on Placiduous X. And we got that Wu-Tang Clan. I hope you had a good one. Playing some more God of War Ragnarok, trying to go for that completion still. I'm trying to do a completion of my own flop. We're trying to do Rune Level 1. All remembrances. We're down to like the last 3, I think. This is the first boss that's had us like genuinely kind of stuck. I counted wrong. It's getting to that point with Placiduous X where I'm counting wrong because I'm getting frustrated. Yeah, Callie. I like some Cypress Hill. Some of it just is a little on the a bit much side, but I'm totally down with Cypress Hill. Do you want me to add some? Oh man, Callie. That's what they're saying? That's what they're saying? Well, then we need to shut it down, Callie. We need to shut it down. Not good. No shit. No shit. Oh shit. Oh. I couldn't see where he was. Great Stars, your beloved? Dude, I'm enjoying it, Fancy Bandage. And on Rune Level 1, it's a pretty fun weapon for Rune Level 1. How are you doing, Fancy Bandage? Placidusax is causing me some issues, man. I'm kind of surprised, Placidusax. Dude, Kafuffin, we're still standing, Kafuffin. How are you doing today? You streaming today? I actually woke up early today and was checking out Twitch before I logged on. I was expecting to see you there and I didn't. Honestly, I just know you stream around the same time I do, but I think your schedule is a little bit more sporadic. Goes good, Kafuffin. We got a Regal Ancestor Spirit today, but Placidusax is actually kind of stonewalling us right now. Yes, yes it is, Fancy Bandage. I was using the pickaxe for most of the run, and then I came across the Great Stars, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking do it. And thanks for shouting out Fancy Bandage, Busey. And since I got free hands free, I can do some shout outs myself. Give a shout out to Kafuffin, who's going through first Berserker Kazan. And we're going to shout out Kelly Does. How's the first Berserker Kazan going, Kafuffin? Some people have been really exhausted with the first Berserker Kazan. Oh, you actually finished it? I missed it. I missed it, Kafuffin. That's awesome, dude. What are your overall thoughts? Did you think it was exhausting as everybody else does? Final boss has you ready to be done? Give it like a 9 out of 10? Yeah, man. Solid score. From what it seems like, from what I've heard, is it may be a mileage may vary game. I was expecting him to go up for phase transition. I was ready to be done and I literally woke up and started a new playthrough with a different weapon type. Maybe you're not as exhausted. Maybe you need to start getting the challenge run fever, Kafuffin. Maybe you found your game. Grim, I know Grim tapped out. He finished the game and he's like, I'm heading off to greener pastures for a while. And then Lady Epi needed a sanity break. She took a mental break. I haven't even started it because I'm like deterred. Dude, and then you got Freedom's Choice, man. Have you been hanging out in Freedom's stream, Kafuffin? You might have been avoiding it. I don't know, because you've been playing through the game and you didn't want spoilers or... But, dude, his fist-only run has been insane. Insane. He was going up against Shock Tua and fucking... It was like 41 and a half minutes. 41 and a half minutes for a single victory attempt. He was there for like a couple days, but 41 and a half minutes for the single victory attempt. It was insane. Yeah, it was nutty. It was nutty to watch. He's on Troika right now. Troika, whatever, however you pronounce her name. That's what he's on right now. And that seems like it's going to be another pain in the ass. Let's get Placiduous X. Like, I have the opener down. So you can come in, you get attack on the hand. By the time your stamina comes back, your sprint dodges that. You hit that. You walk, sprint out of the lightning, come back in for an attack, sprint out of the lightning, sprint back in. Woo! Okay. Then you go over here. You can jump over his tail. Start wild strikes. Get the fuck out because he's about to breathe fire. I ran in too early. Dude, I just hate it when he does the stall tactics. I saw Napso do a Divine Bird Feathers only run in ER, and the gank fight before Radon took 55 minutes. Divine Bird Feathers. Why am I having a brain fart on Divine Bird Feathers? Oh, is it the incantation one, the with the divine where you shoot all the golden feathers out? Yeah, yep. Thank you. Yep. Yeah, that is a bit surprising. And pierce damage in situations can be amplified to great effect. Does anybody think they're gonna okay, we know they're coming in with like the new mount and everything. Do you think there's gonna be balance patches that come with it? Do you think they're ever gonna touch the game again? Or do you think the game, for the most part, is where they're going to leave it? I think it is where they're going to leave it. Oh. Dude. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, same fancy. Because some people, I talk to some people and they're like, oh man, there's this that needs buffing and this that needs nerfing and this is egregious and this cheese tactic is still in the game and this, that, and the other. And I'm like, dude, if you played like the other Souls games, you'd know that there's just a point in time where they just leave it. They're like, all right, we're moving on. And I think for the most part, they're done with ER. I think they're done with Elden Ring. And like you say, Fancy Bandage, I wouldn't be completely blown away. Like, oh my god, they rebalanced and retooled some of the PvP meta and some of this. I wouldn't be surprised if they did one last swing at it with the last update. But once that last update comes out, they're done. They're done. They're moving on. Dude, I got this weird feeling, Cali Dubs, man. I got this sneaking suspicion, dude. Dude. Too big to fail, man. The thing is with GTA is like, they're throwing so much into it, but I have a feeling they might even end up with another Red Dead on their hands. People love their GTA 5 and their money in GTA 5 and all their accumulated wealth way too much. They're gonna run into a problem, and I don't know if they understand it, but they're gonna end up competing with themselves with GTA. People might pick up GTA 6 and people might play it for a short period of time, but I have a feeling once that online doesn't satiate all their desires, they're gonna go back to GTA 5. And start using flying motorcycles and DeLoreans and Harrier jets and armored transport vehicles. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, exactly, Kafuffin, because they're not going to be able to release an online component with as much meat on the bone that GTA 5 has. That was the Red Dead Redemption problem. Is when Red Dead Redemption came out, everybody loved it, and they started to play the online, and they realized they went back to square one. It didn't have all the features that were added, because like they're like, oh, it doesn't have heists or robberies or any of this. It's like, but dude, heists weren't even in GTA 5 at launch. Like, a lot of that stuff wasn't even in there. And like, people needed to like understand that you had to support the game, and in time those things would come. But the problem is people all went back to GTA and started buying shark cards to get their Harrier jets and their flying motorcycles that shoot missiles, which is all good and all. But what ended up happening was nobody was buying gold in Red Dead Redemption. So as a business, as a company who makes games, you're like, well, why am I going to dump a couple $100 million into Red Dead Redemption Online if nobody's even spending money on Red Dead Redemption Online? So they continue to support GTA 5, and Red Dead is in the state that it's in now. And I worry that GTA 6 is going to have the same problem, where when GTA 6 launches, there's going to be like 40 to 50 online missions, some deathmatch modes, maybe 8 races, like very bare bones, not that many apartments. It's going to be very bare bones. And a lot of people are going to be like, why am I going to play this when the other game has laser miniguns, flying spaceships, and like all this other cool shit that I get to use? So then people are going to, their perception is going to be that GTA 5 is the better game. But what they don't necessarily conceptualize is that it took like 15 years for GTA 5 to get there. And I call it the handsome collection problem, where everybody thinks Borderlands 2 is the greatest Borderlands game ever made. But I argue that's because most people, the first time they encountered Borderlands 2 was on handsome collection. And that's after like 10 years of content updates were put into the game. So when Borderlands 3 came out and everybody's like, oh my god, there's no raid bosses, there's no raids, there's no grinder, there's no this, there's no that. It's like, yeah, because all of that stuff is post-release content. People act like Tiny Tina for Borderlands 2 is part of the base game. It's not. That was DLC. You had to pay extra for that. So it's like, it's this weird thing where comparison gets weird with games. And I feel like it's gonna get weird with GTA 6. And what is up, Merrick? You caught me in a bit of a conversation break because Placida Sacks? I think it's been almost 2 hours. And then that goes to, like, I think where we agree, we somewhat agree, Kafuffin. This is the first boss I'm really stuck on, Merrick. I'd say this is like the first boss, and it's not, there's a few attacks. There's a few attacks where they just kind of throw me for a loop. But we're doing good. But that's where I agree with Kafuffin, and I think we kind of see the same thing with GTA, is by the time GTA 6 will get the content, people will be playing something else. And GTA will be that game that came out and the multiplayer was content deplete. But they could probably throw money at it and just make it to where GTA 6 is the only thing they operate on for the next 5 years. And just the consumer has to realize that they moved on. Yes, and that's where I think, honestly, Rockstar needs to make its own RP servers, Kelly. I think that's the winning formula, is Rockstar makes its own RP servers. Because, like, for instance, like, with MMOs, man, like, I'm going to go on a bit of a tangent, but it's like, that was the thing, like, I played EverQuest growing up. I played EverQuest growing up, and that was like my diehard MMORPG as a youngster when I was like a freshman in high school playing EverQuest. Like, I loved EverQuest. Yes, and that I agree, Fancy. But that's really what keeps it alive, Fancy. But I think for, like, it keeps it, like, culturally relevant to a degree. I think what they need to do is have those where you have the more RP servers. Like, when you play an MMO like EverQuest, you could choose if you wanted an RP server where all dialogue in chat has to adhere to, like, roleplay standards. Or you could play on a non-RP server. And then they also have different servers that omit or accept different add-on content, different post-release content, and different stages of the game. So, like, what if GTA offered a mode, a server, where you could play where RP was reinforced? They had the prison system and all those other systems, those RP systems, basic job systems implemented into the game. And then they say, you know what? We're not going to have Harrier jets. We're not going to have fighter planes. We're not going to have motorcycles that fly through the air. We're not going to have DeLoreans that can fly. We're not going to have the Speed Racer car. We are just going to have a grounded reality RP. And it's not necessarily like a server, but like you go and you like select it. You know, like when you go into like the public room, how you have like auto aim public lobbies and then like no auto aim and auto aim public lobbies, and you can have those like separated. Like, what if they just made like an RP separate public lobby that like omits a lot of the nonsense of the game, and you can just like get into just playing GTA? I think that'd be the way to go. I want them to steal good ideas, Callie. I want them to steal good ideas, dude. Like, seriously, like, dude, I've been playing games. I'm not lying. In that about section, dude, my mom jokes. Like, the whole, like, John Henry steel driving man came out with a hammer in his hand. Like, that whole thing. My mom used to make jokes about how I came out of the womb with, like, a video game controller in my hand. Because it was literally from the womb to, like, my brother and sister's, like, Atari and NES. Like, we had 10-yard fight, Tecmo Super Bowl, like all that Mario. Used to go across the street was a library. And because I lived in the township and I had a library card, I could rent games from the library for free for 2 days. So I could go. They had Mega Man like 1 through 8 for the Nintendo, Metal Gear 1 and 2, all the Contras, all the Zeldas. And I would just go to the library and rent Nintendo games, and then later Super Nintendo games. Like, and they had great Super Nintendo games like Equinox, Final Fantasy 3, you know, Final Fantasy 3. And dude, I've been playing games my whole life, so it's like this. It's weird. Like, my brain just kind of lives in these. It's just kind of how my brain thinks. So take them. If a Rockstar dev wants to come in here and be like, dude, just take it. Don't even give me credit. Just fucking take it. I'll be dead one day. Take it. Take what's in here before it's gone. Let's fuck this dude up. It was a special moment, Tron, renting a game. Seeing the save files that were on the cartridge. And there's always like one save file that's at like the final boss. Imagine if you could rent Elden Ring and it had like 3 save files already on it. See, that's a rough one. Sometimes he moves you. I thought he was staggered, but he wasn't. I did that weird knock him off his feet animation. Yep, rushing to beat a game before you have to return it was a golden moment, Kafuffin. Renting a game for, yeah, dude. And having multiple people, dude. Like, one guy gets WWE No Mercy. One guy gets Perfect Dark. One guy gets, like, Smash Bros. And then you all meet up at somebody's house. And you just rock out with all your controllers. Dude, Bomberman 64. Super Bomberman for Super Nintendo. And you had your buddy with the multi-tap. And he'd come with the multi-tap. So you could get 4 dudes rocking out on Super Bomberman. Like, dude. Yeah, dude, exactly, Callie. Getting like a Zelda and like you just like plug it in and then there's one file with all the hearts and you click on it and it's like right in front of Ganon and you're like, what? You were the buddy with, dude, you were the legend, Fancy. I had one for PlayStation. I was the buddy with the PlayStation multi-tap, which had some really hidden gem games, by the way, for multi-tap usage. Pitball. Pitball is a hidden gem. I know some people might call it jank, but the season mode on Pitball, way ahead of its time. Way ahead of its time. And I feel like, to some degree, the beginning formulas that look like Rocket League. But it was really good. It was a really good game. I really liked Pitball. Yes, exactly. Watch it, that too, Tron, catching a flick and then being able to catch it a bunch of times. And that too, like, they had movies to rent at the library. And I'm not joking, dude. Like, at my library, if you had a library card, all rentals were, like, free. I'm pretty sure they were free. Eventually, I think they started charging, like, $1. It was like $1 and you got it like a PlayStation game for 3 days. But it was like, dude, it was legendary. I used to go there so often to rent games. Pitfall, nice. Ikari Warriors, nice. For Atari, like the Atari era, I was a really big Galaga guy. Galaga is one of my early favorites. And I remember when Tekken came out for PlayStation, everybody used to ask me to do the, because if you unlocked Devil Kazuya, if you could get a perfect score on the first level of Galaga, if I remember correctly, because Galaga was the loading screen for Tekken, and I could do it. It's crazy, yeah, Tron. Remember when Blu-ray players were like $1,200 and then the PlayStation 3 dropped at like $600 with a Blu-ray player in it? So people were like fighting over PlayStations just because they wanted the Blu-ray player. The wing again. I fell for the wing again. Yeah, it had an outstanding Blu-ray player. River Raid. Anybody remember the Frogger episode of Seinfeld? That's another Atari mental association I had. I had the arcade game pack and N64 and played Galaga to death. Dude, Galaga is just so good. In my opinion, like, those early shmups were some of my favorites. 1942. Dude, love those games. Love those games. R-Type, Gradius. And then there's, like, the newer ones, like Ikaruga and, dude, so good. Dude, Asteroids. Asteroids is the classic. Asteroids is the OG Hotline Miami. Tempest. Tempest is a personal favorite of mine. Dude, it was hot garbage. They put that shit in the landfill. And they proved that they put that shit in the landfill. E.T. was literal trash. It was literal hot garbage. They sent it home. No, that's why you don't go for the foot. You're staying busy at work and trying to get some game time in. What you playing? What you playing, Merrick? Civ again? Kind of in the same boat, Merrick. Dude, it's been like weeks since I slept well. And yes, Gafuffin, weird fishes. Weird fishes. Okay. Let's rock. Shit, I forgot to do this. So we're gonna see how this goes. Maybe this will balance out. I think I'm gonna miss the first R1, R2. So we're gonna play this safe. Yep. Oh, that was close. He baited me. You do, Tron? Well, sometimes you got to, especially if it's Phil Collins. Dude, let's hunker down, guys. Let's focus. Yeah, like the subtle, like under your breath kind of mumbling it, like studio. This is a studio. This is Okay, got the hand. Out of the first bolt, hit the tail. Get out of the second bolt. Hit the tail. Out of the third bolt. Get the hit in. Oh, I got caught up on the arm. No! I got caught with the lock on. But I got the dodge for pancake now. If this is how bad Placidusax is, I'm starting to worry about Lich Dragon Fortisax. And the 3 assholes before Lich Dragon Fortisax. And then all bosses means I gotta fight a lot of weird bosses. Like Theodorix. I rolled. Dragon Tails. Nice, Callie. That's a nice throwback. I forgot who it was, but somebody made a Eureka's Castle reference once. I don't know if you remember that one, but somebody made a Eureka's Castle reference once. That was a nice little throwback for children's TV. Did you grow up with Schoolhouse Rock, Callie? Conjunction, junction, what's your function? Yep, I'm just a Bill. Nice. Yeah, my brother and sister were Schoolhouse Rock kids. I got a little bit of residual Schoolhouse Rock growing up, but it was like in full force when my brother and sister were growing up. And then I got like the cultural residual, because they're like, my brother and sister are 10 years older than me. So I get this nice little like spread of cultural references through the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Never give up, and good luck will find you.
Thank you for the good luck and the beverage, Sir Goat. I'm gonna lock in for a second here, though. Rune level 1. Placidus X. Price came down, Sir Goat. Thank you, guys. Rune level 1. Thanks for the GGs, Fancy. Okay, so we're getting to narrowing this down a bit. I missed it. I missed it. It's been a while since I've been down here. Not really too worried about the runes. So I'll just play it safe and go this way. And have yourself a good one, Sir Goat. Always appreciate the company. Really enjoyed the face cam today, man. That was really cool. That was really cool to see you stream with a face cam. And that was actually the correct way to go. I'm a dummy. Valiant Gargoyles is definitely going to be a boss I'm dreading. This is one of the best views. I think this is an underrated view in the game, if you ask me. And you know what? I'm not speedrunning. I can put HUD back to auto. I can put HUD back to auto now that I'm not speedrunning. Unless there's something with, like, that being a big... See, and then I get nervous about that stuff. Like, should I leave it up for, like, the posterity of it? Just everybody knows what's always going on. Yes, exactly, Callie. And this is a very interesting situation, Callie, because this area that's down here, if you think about it, the question becomes what was here? And if you look at this region in here, it was clearly destroyed by something. This area was clearly destroyed by something. And when you get the map, I'll get the map in a second. It's really interesting down here, Callie. Yes. Yes, these are the roots of the Erd Tree. Grace is back over here. So, here's the thing. These are the roots of the Erd Tree. This, some people say that this might be the base of the Erd Tree itself. It just, the representation of it on the map is a little finicky. The base of the Erd Tree we know isn't over here, because you walk into the base of the Erd Tree right here. So it makes sense kind of where it is in regards to everything. Then you have these other roots and offshoots that come down here. But the question is, look at where we are. Look at where my cursor is even, looking at this city. So some people hypothesize that the ruins that we get from up here, where we fight the one ulcerated tree spirit for the golden tree seed, the golden seed up here, those ruins are somehow connected to these ruins. We know that Estelle destroyed one of the Eternal Cities and took away its night sky. Most likely this one. Yep. Yep. Exactly. Exactly. They lay with Tarnished on their way out, and they make friends with them, like Roger. Roger is also one of her champions. Now, here's the thing. I don't know what the hell you do for Fia's champion fight. So while I think about this, I'm going to work on other things I know I need to work on. Do we go through Loretta, or do we start getting the things we need for Melania? Because if I do the giant hunt strat, I'm going to need to kill Knight's Cavalry over here. I'm wondering if I could use the survivability or if I should just go for it. I think we just go. Oh, I need to change it to night. Yes, this Knight's Cavalry drops Giant Hunt, which is an Ash of War I'm going to be using. If I use the strat. I'll need Giant's Hunt. And I'll need Ordovis's Greatsword. I'll need to activate Godric's Great Rune. I already sat down and did the stat math. So, I did this a while ago. There's a couple strats I've used. I've used the Square Off strat, Knight's Comet strat, Shield Bros strat, where you get all 4 shield summons going, and you can just, like, beat the shit out of Melania. Like, I've tried many different ways to do that fight. Because it's like, as much as I love this game, it's probably my least favorite fight in the entire game is Melania. And I tried many different strats. So I'm thinking if I get certain stats together, I'll be able to use a certain strat with Giant Hunt, and Ordovis's Greatsword. And I don't put him on Ordovis's Greatsword just stays Ordovis's Greatsword, but you use Giant Hunt on a different Greatsword, and you use 2 Greatswords, and you can loop Melania. So I'm gonna see if I can loop her for the win. Pastime, Nightfall. That shoulder check. That shoulder check is annoying. That's what's gonna be the tricky part. But I got this boss fight pretty easy. We gotta remember to make it night again. What's going to be interesting is when we go back and start doing like Weeping Peninsula and stuff to get all bosses. Oh, I didn't make it night again. Dude, I did it again. I'm so bad at passing time. There. Done. Giant hunt. Okay, so now that we got that done, we need to go back to Stormvale main gate because we need to activate Godric's Great Rune. Thank you, Callie. I haven't even gotten the jump attack talisman yet, or the jump attack chest piece. I haven't gotten spike fists. There we go. Dude, I didn't even, dude. My lack of Assassin's Gambit use probably gets so many people anxious. Question is, do I kill the dudes along the way? Yes. Oh, he got shot down by his buddy. Does anybody have any suggestions for Bia's champions? I'm pretty sure Lich Dragon Fortisax is just going to be a get good moment. I might also want to get that shield out of Weeping Peninsula that increases your resistances. That could be a good pickup. We'll see what we need, though. Oh, here we go. It's that Rasputin time. Okay, so that's knocked out. We need to get the farm open for the Iron Greatsword. We already closed off the capital, so I'm gonna have to do it in Hallig Tree, as nightmarish as that sounds. There's other things I need to. Star Scourge Heirloom. Let's get the Star Scourge Heirloom. Melania is going to be the one fight that I use this. Granted, I've been using that on a lot of them, but what I mean is, like, a lot of it is going to go into prepping. This fight, I'm dreading. I'm gonna get it. We're gonna do it right now. We're gonna try it. Just because I was like, I'm gonna be afraid of this fight? No, we're not. I got a sneaking suspicion how this is gonna go. I might even want to change up my physic for this one. If I die on this attempt, we're changing the physic. I got an idea. Ethics, thanks. That's where I'm headed. That castle up there. Or that fort. I think it's Fort Gale. Freedoms. What is up, Freedoms? How are you doing today? Give me 1 second on that sip of beverage. I just want to make sure we're not going to get killed. That dude. What's up, Lumia chat? Doing pretty good. Went golfing and now I'm back and ready to relax. Man, crazy how much I hear about people golfing these days now that I'm not working at a golf course. It just seems to follow me. Or it's just one of those things where it's like I notice it. It's like a bias or something, like a social bias. But how are you doing, dude? How's the run been going, man? On your end? Dude, we've been having a blast. We just got Placida Sacks down. So I think base game, we have 2 remembrances left. I think. I could be wrong. I think we have Lich Dragon Fortisacks to do. And Melania. And then that's all base game remembrances. And then after that, I'm going to do all base game bosses. And then after that, we go to the DLC. Still on Troca, but feeling optimistic? You should. Dude, today's been that day. And thank you for the shout out, Busey. You know what's up. You know what's up, Busey. Why not? I forget where this takes you. Might even be over on the way to Radon. Yep. I'm gonna do a quick travel. Okay, so there's a few things I still need that I can think about getting. But give me a second. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Freedoms. At Freedoms, I totally get it. I totally get. You were talking to Busey about it, I think, yesterday or something, with how you live on the west side of you lived on the west side of Chicago, and how it's just easier to tell people you're from Chicago. I totally understand, because Chicago land area is huge. I grew up on the south side of Chicago, where Cook County meets Will County, for anybody that knows. Where Cook County meets Will County. Yes, 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 got you. Got you, got you. Okay, there we go. That's a correction I needed. But yes. But that's, dude, 50 minutes west is still Chicagoland, bro. Trust me. Trust me, still Chicagoland. What do the car dealership commercials say? Freedoms? Are they referred to as a Chicagoland car dealership? I'm a generous man, Freedoms. I'm a generous man. Exactly, Freedoms. We could also go for that Alabaster Lord Sword for when we want to have fun. Because I do want to show off the hidden jutsu of the Alabaster Lord Sword. So I might have to go grab that at some point soon, too. Maybe go grab it now. And you know all about the Portillo's, Freedoms. You love and respect the Portillo's. For Fia's champions? The thing, you might be right. Because I could do 1x1 staggers on them with Unsheath, and that could be a way to go. I'm just thinking if there might... Because if you get risky, Wild Strikes can carry you in NPC fights in this game. You know what? Oh, that's heavy. We need to go mid. No charge attacks. We're gonna go with that. I think we're good.
Is he not spawning in because I don't have the other one up? I bamboozled myself. This is a problem. Here's a problem. Unsheath on the Ujigatana. I was gonna parry this guy, but now I know I need I needed to hit the other switch. Honestly, I don't mind if I die. But let's see if I can get back. That was a lot of red flasks. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm thinking. I agree. Because I would use Unsheath for the staggers. Because picking them out one by one and getting the stagger kills, I think, is going to be the road to victory. There we go. What? Okay. So that happened. Well, hopefully I have enough boluses to deal with this. Because boluses are kind of a pain in the ass to get together. We got 2 more attempts. I could try, I think Bonk might stagger him. And I could maybe try to stagger him off the ledge. But Blood tax might be nice, Callie. And impaling thrust or piercing fang. Dude. This is going to be a pain. This is going to be a pain. Can you get the Alabaster Lord Sword off of the other one? Or is it just that one? Give me a second here. You can get it from either. I know exactly where we're going then. No. Oh, man. Give me 1 second. I don't know if Love Like Joy is in here or not. I'll have to find you and thank you. I just noticed I got gifted a sub to Ness. That happened while I was streaming. Will-o'-the-wisp. Because yeah, because Ashes of War is a really good thing, Callie, because there's no stat requirements for Ashes of War. So like certain Ashes of War kind of handle shit. You can like get situational, you know, Ashes of War, like, oh, this Ash of War is good for this boss fight, and this Ash of War is good for this boss fight. And that helps out a lot. Wowzers. Breathing grease. Smithing stone 8 is always nice. Dude. Exactly, Callie. You get the right Ash of War on the right weapon with the right scaling and the right stats, and the right talismans and the right armor, and bam, that's where your damage comes from. I think that's one of the things that really surprises a lot of people when they see Rune Level 1 runs is like, yeah, I die in like one hit, but you realize damage output is not the problem. Like, I'm hitting enemies really hard, and it's because of the talismans, the gear, the weapon selection. Like, if I really wanted to mess these dudes up, I would equip, like, a weapon that doesn't do slash damage. Like, if I do this, I can just stagger lock these guys. Okay, jeez. And yep, it looks like we're gonna have another ad break in about 5 minutes or so. I need to take this trip more seriously. Or, like, everybody that actually does Rune Level 1 running is probably screaming, use Assassin's Gambit! Hidden form! I just know if you want some space, these guys can be a bit of a problem. Okay, so I can go to Uji now. They got the stats to one-hand it. And if we can't, we can get some parries on this guy. What did he do there? Dude, what? I'm getting terrible luck with this guy. I whiffed the parry, I think, and then he does the weird vacuum and then the grab. What is up, Waffles? We got Placida sacks. We're down to like 2, and we're just kind of going around getting extra weapons. We're having fun now. We have 2 remembrance bosses left. Lich Dragon Fortisax and Melania. And then we're done with base game remembrance bosses. And then we start hunting the all bosses. How are you doing? Yep, we're gonna go into the DLC after we finish base game. After all base game bosses, it's like 185 or something, I think. When they're all done, or 165, we are gonna go in. Oh, I got counterattacked. We're gonna go into the DLC. I just want to get an Alabaster Lord Sword. And I want to parry him for it. But I'm getting annoyed having to constantly switch my weapons back to fight off these miners. Oh, nice, nice, nice. How wholesome. Nice, 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 Waffles. Take your time. There's no rush. It's not a speed run. It's not a race. It's more about overcoming the challenge. It's about a personal struggle against the idea of something. And that idea is you can't do it at Rune Level 1. But we know you can do it at Rune Level 1. It just might take a little bit of time. You'll get there. I gotta keep swapping my weapon. Interesting. That might be worth trying. I want to parry this fool. I'm stubborn. I could believe it. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the GGs. So we can get out of here. And then I'll show you some interesting stuff about the Alabaster Lord Sword that I've been talking so much about. And I can't leave this way. So... there's something very peculiar about the Alabaster Lord Sword. Yes, we're gonna leave. Okay, we're gonna go to Easy. We're gonna see how many stones we have to level this up.
Where's the wall?
Oh, that's right. Give me a second, I gotta...
Some
oh, you gotta purchase the goods. Okay, so I don't have a Somber Ancient yet, but here's the hidden jutsu. It all comes down to base damage on a weapon plus motion values. Is... one second. If you look, our AR is actually 503 on a weapon we do not have stats for. If we were to equip something we do have the stats for, like the gold stars we've been using, and two-hand it, our AR is 583. So, if you can cheese this off of the one in the Lake of Rot early in the game, or get it when you need it, you can get this weapon that has a 503 base AR before you start applying all these other things on top of it. Well, because for another, you can't use this. So what will we use instead? Maybe this. Because you can't use the Ash of War because you don't have the stats for it. But let's see if I can show off at least on a... is it like a medium tier boss I can just kind of go do? Let's get in the Night Cavalrymen and Limgrave.
Cully.
Look at the damage. On a weapon we don't even have the stats for. No need for Radigan Soar Seal. And that's the Alabaster Lord Sword tech. It just works. See, I'll even do the one in Altus Plateau. Yeah, I agree with you, Callie, but what is extremely peculiar about this weapon is any other weapon where you get that red X in the upper right, your damage goes in the tubes. This weapon, I don't know if it's bugged or what, but it's like the only weapon in the game where you still get really good damage out of it even when you don't have good stats. Oh man, why these guys gotta get involved? Oh, I rolled early. Look at the damage. I should have kept charging it. But that's on a weapon that I don't have stats for. See, and it's like, okay, a good example, a really good example is if I equip this, or better yet, the pickaxe, because it's flat damage. And I two-hand the pickaxe. 522 AR, two-handing the pickaxe. Now, if I unequip Radigan Soar Seal, 201. 201. 201 on my AR, my attack power. We call it AR for attack rating. That's the old term for like the old games. But the attack power on the weapon is 201. Two-handing it. Then if I equip Radigan Soar Seal, which gets rid of the red X mark, 475. Might be bugged. Give me a second. Yeah, 475. Get rid of it. 201. So we had a buff going or something for a short little while. Alabaster Lord Sword. Red. 252. One-handed. Put it a second hand on it. Status 252. It's still 250. This is doing some weird shit now. Yeah, 475. This game just has weird stuff. It's like a bugged weapon. Okay, so, but that all being said, we have that now for whenever we want to use it. But this is kicking some ass. Where is the strength tier? Does anybody know where the strength tier is? Northeast. Oh, duh. Duh. Speaking of knowledge is power. It's right there. Then I need to get Ordovis's greatsword. And that's the crazy thing about Rune Level 1 in this game is I can put on Radigan's Source Seal and go to 15 strength, amongst other things. Then I can put on Star Scourge Heirloom and get to 20 strength. Then I can put on the Strength Knot tier in my Physic and get to 25 strength. Crazy how this Rune Level 1 works. Do I parry this guy? This might be another one where I parry him. Do I Misericord him? Partial parry. Oh, I was early on the parry. Nice God-free attack. But you're getting buried, fool. Oh, I meant to jump. We got him. We got him next try. Been a while since I fought a Crucible Knight. But you can obviously tell I know what I'm doing. We got this. And that will have even more damage. I swear my timing was all okay on that. Sloppy, but we got him. That's not Ordovis's greatsword. Man, I've been speedrunning too long, guys. What is up, Huey? Dude, we've been kicking ass. We got 2 remembrances left in the base game. This is going to be a nightmare. We have to do a hero's grave. There's a rune bear over here you gotta watch out for on the left. I'll say this, Huey, this is not normal for me. This is the first time I've done a Rune Level 1 Huey, and that's one thing deep down that why I'm so smiley and cheerful during this whole process is I'm making progress through the game that I would normally be making if someone said, like, do a Smith Script Dagger challenge run, or like do a Carrion Slicer only challenge run. And it would take me, you know, like this many days to kind of get it together. Maybe a little less, but it'd take me like a day or 2 to get it all together, just the base game. Get all the talismans, the equipment, get everything together and get through the game. And the fact that, like, I almost did the exact same thing at Rune Level 1 really surprises even myself. And I have been on cloud 9 this entire run because I have been exceeding my own expectations for myself. Even if I struggle in some of the late game, I still feel really good knowing it only took me like a day to finish the base game. It was like a day, it was 12 hours. It took me 12 hours to finish the base game. We're gonna see if I remember how to do this dungeon. Are you... I heard the thing the whole... I was like, well, I guess it's not going yet. We got it. And I'm hoping this doesn't end in the duo. I think it's a duo Crucible night. Dude, they didn't sync up like they normally do. They usually are staggered more, so I just sent it. I didn't know where the other one was, but they're usually staggered, so I sent it. But no, they were neck and neck. I just get bad luck on this timing. I posted a recipe for the vanilla wreath butter cookies they made the other day. Nice, Lady Justice. I'm looking forward to that. I'm looking forward to checking that out. Yeah, I guess we just kill them all. I thought there was gonna be one over there because it's usually coming from there. Dude, I rolled! Oh, this This is gonna be a nightmare. This is gonna be the worst part of Rune Level 1. You're gonna try making them with stevia to see how they turn out? I'm curious. I've had mixed, I'm not quite sure how I feel about stevia just yet. Yep. Me and my girlfriend might have to do that this weekend. We like baking over the weekend. I will. Definitely, Lady Justice, I will. I might even post some pictures in the Discord if we do. Okay, so that one goes there. That one's going all the way up. That one goes up. See, and then it goes down. What are you doing, dude? See, look, that one's being goofy. Dude, I did the fucking R2, dude. What is that? Just standing there and then fucking, oh my god. This is gonna piss me off. Like, normally, boss fights don't piss me off. Dude, this is gonna piss me off, Rune Level 1. This is gonna piss me off. And I don't even think there's gonna be a shortcut to get to the boss. I think I'm gonna have to make sure I nail the boss when I get there. There is a way to turn off the rollers, though. And that might be what we have to do. So it begins. The torment begins, everybody. Is this where I cave and get hit in body? I was dude. I need to start scripting the dungeon. Dude, it's just instant. It's just instant. I rolled and everything, and it's just instant. He just knows. Oh my goodness. That skeleton is ridiculous. Sorry, coughing a bit. You know what? Oh my goodness, that's the rhythm you're gonna give me? I forgot about the one coming from the other direction. I know what I'm supposed to do, but I'm like getting frustrated and not thinking smart about anything. I knew that was gonna be timed so poorly. I should have gone in there. Bit Vagabond, what's up? We're gonna get a stretch in. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We'll stretch it out. We're gonna clear this area out and we're gonna stretch and posture check. And there we go. What's up? Not much, man. We're doing pretty good, Bit. We're doing pretty good. We're gonna stretch out our back a bit. Oh. Now, what we need to do is figure out the rhythm going ahead so we can get up and down. And we got to remember there's going to be one coming from the other direction at the bottom. And we have to use the pillars for safety. The corpse on the ground is the line to drop to the beams. What are you pissed about, Bit? What are you pissed about? Sorry if my head's off cam. I'll move back this way. What's up? What's up, Bit? Why are you upset? I want to keep my back straight, so we're taking a moment to stretch. Listen to some Clutch. Is this a first play or let's play? Oh, people are not noting first playthrough and complain something as they know spoilers? Yeah, no, I get that, Vagabond. Because I can understand that. Why you're upset. I can understand why you're upset. Because usually I try to do that. Like, when I play Lords of the Fallen and I do my Lords of the Fallen streams, which I'm going to do tomorrow, I'm going to continue Lords of the Fallen. Usually I will communicate that it is my first playthrough. I don't necessarily know backseating because I don't mind the backseating. It's like a 2-year-old game, but it is definitely, I definitely tell people it's my first playthrough. And like, this is my first Rune Level 1. Okay. The luck I'm having is dumb. It's like, Some Firelink Shrine, DS3. Dude, what was that about? Holy moly. We're gonna let the other one do its thing. We want to get a pattern. Rucker raid? Question mark? What? I didn't even get notified. Did you raid me, Rucka? I didn't even get notified you raided me. If you're raiding, dude, thank you, Rucka. If you're thinking of me, Rucka, I greatly appreciate it. No, you're all good, Rucka. Dude, it's all good. Dude, you are all good, dude. Is there even a _ Luminoth? Now you have me curious. Do I have a brother? Interesting. There's a bunch of close but no cigars. Yeah, it's so funny. It's all good, Red Rucka. Whoa, almost dropped my controller. Really appreciate the thought, though, Red Rucka. And for everybody that is coming in, like Rudy and everybody, really, really, really appreciate you hopping over and checking the channel out, man. Really appreciate it. Shit happens, right? Oh, man. Okay, so speaking of shit happens, I gotta figure out the pattern of these chariots. Dude, going great, Rucka. We have 2 remembrance bosses left. We have Lich Dragon Fortisax, and we have Melania out of the base game. Placidusax is down, Kafuffin. Placidusax is down, Kafuffin. It was a really funny casual attempt where I kind of like chatted through the whole thing, and it went down pretty smooth. I figured out what I was doing wrong for Pancake. If you were there for Pancake Saga, I figured out the Pancake attack. And once I figured out Pancake attack, it was like, let's lock in. And then I knew we were good. So I got that done. So yeah, we only have 2 base game remembrances left. Melania and Lich Dragon Fortisax. I'm going around right now and taking a breather and just gathering supplies. I want to see if I can get Ordovis's Greatsword. If I could get Ordovis's Greatsword, I'd be really happy. Because that'll make it to where I might have a funny strat for Melania, and she won't be that stressful. But I do have to do some farming and getting some items together. And then once we finish all base game remembrances, I'm going to do all base game bosses. Just base game bosses, all of them. Like all 165 or whatever there is. And then I'm going to the DLC. And we're going to do the same thing in the DLC. Okay, he's down. And we're like a month till night rain, everybody. Okay, so we're gonna use this as our safety spot. The corpse is the drop down. Oh, that was kind of close. Okay, so there's that way to go, and then there's this. But I think we can't go straight down, that's death. So we have to go this way. Yeah, hope your stream went well, Rucka. Okay, so there's a way. I think we go this way. I think we chance it and go this way. Analog nonsense. Yeah, thank you for shouting out Red Rock Up, UC. Dude, I'm all getting distracted from all that. Dude, today's been kind of flustery. I think we go back up. I could be wrong, but I think we go back up. I feel like this is death. Fingers crossed. That's what we wanted. Okay, so do we go on the up or the down? Up. We go down on the up. Did I pass up a spot? Shit. Dude, Busey, one of the best. Putting up competition for that GOAT mod position. How's the Kazan going, Bit? Nice. I know a lot of people that are struggling with the game bit. I might have to watch you play. There, bingo. And we crushed the chariots. And I don't know if that kills all the chariots, but we're good. That's basically what we needed. Now we got a straight shot to the boss. Nice! Okay, so do I just kind of stick with this? I think we just kind of stick with this and see how it goes. Seeing as I got a straight shot back to the boss, we can try different strats. If it's just Ordovis, I can parry this guy. If I gotta fight two of them, it's gonna be kind of tricky, I think. What is up, Cancer? And there's the steak. Yep. Well, that's how we're doing, Cancer, if that answers your question. We're at the duo Crucible Knight fight. So this is a fight I didn't really plan on doing, but we're going to see if I can kind of take care of this. Because if I can get the weapon from this fight, I have a loop for Melania that I might try. I'm wondering, both these guys are parryable. I could have sworn my roll timing was appropriate. I don't think you can sleep these guys the same way you can Godskin. So I'm gonna think. I think it might be parry time. Oh, you're all good. Thanks for popping in to say hi, Cancer. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna try to parry these guys. I couldn't see him through the pillar. Might be the way to do it. Do I trade back and forth between the two of them? Parry strats are definitely the strats here. The Spear Crucible Knights, I don't have a lot of experience with. Like, I do, but not as much as I do the Sword and Shield. So this will be an interesting little fight here at Rune Level 1. But I think we're going for parry strats. I wonder if there's a way to get a little bit more damage. I'm sure there is. That should have been a parry, but I'll take it. And then I was early on the follow-up parry. This is going to be interesting, because this is a new fight to learn. If I can get one of them down, I think it's pretty much done deal at that point. Might be worth doing a bleed misery cord. I don't know. Because then when I get to the second one, I can do riposte //. That wasn't too bad. Do I get rid of Ordovis and focus down the Crucible Knight? Is that what I do? Okay, so I don't think that range is not a good parry range for the follow-up. So I just roll out. Just if I get the partial on that, I think we just roll out. Or I have to get up in his face. It's one or the other. Those partials do not feel good. Is this a golden parry situation? This could be a golden parry situation. I think we go get Golden Parry. Just for consistency's sake. Music Factoid Redemption. Paul Rudd and Jimmy Fallon did a hilarious rendition of this music video. It's not one for one, but it's pretty damn close and pretty damn hilarious. Okay, so we gotta go get Golden Parry, which means we will use... I guess this one will be the safer one to use. We're going this way.
Never give up, and good luck will find you.
Thank you for the good luck. Let's see if this still works. I think you just need to hit it with an arrow, but... we'll see. So I guess we just load it up with throwing daggers. And we're back. We'll see if the first one still spawns. I think it does. No, it does not. I think you can actually skip this area. Oh, and I didn't do up my misery cord. I could throw like this on. In theory, that's just more damage, I think. And if I made it heavy, it'd be even more damage. Here we go, guys. Attempt with golden parry. Still caught his ass. I just want the regular Crucible Knight or Dovis. Shit! Rolled at a bad time because I had the wrong thing out. I do not want the throwing daggers. Kill me. Thank you, Rudy. We'll get there. We'll get there. I haven't fought this duo fight in a really long time. And on top of it, I haven't done it at Rune Level 1. Ever. So it's just a matter of learning it, figuring it out. I'm piecing it together. I'm making more and more concessions. Getting closer and closer. I could use better physic. My physic isn't going to do anything for me, I don't think, with my current setup. Because it's just magic damage and charge attack damage. And I'm not doing charge attacks. Why did I hit that? So it's because of the pillar. I was like, do you see how early? Because I'm used to the buckler parry. And buckler parry, there's like startup frames on it. With golden parry, you kind of want to like flick away the attack. It's funny because I haven't gotten to parry since I've been using the grease. Oh my goodness. Duo fights are rough. Aggro? Yes, you. I want you. Dude! Oh. This is the new struggle. I swear I got that first parry. Do I just take whatever they give me instead of singling one out? I just take what they give me. Dude, what is up with that? Just get up and chase. Had I known that, I just would have waited for the parry. But I swear he flask read. How enemy AI adjusts based on what you're doing. He saw that I was going for the flask and was just like, all right, I'll just chase him down. I'll punish the flask. Flask read. Dude, I'm telling you, it's a flask read. And there's videos on it. I gotta get used to this. And I gotta get more distance before I heal. Because they flask read on Wake Up. Here we go. When I could not see what was happening, he just pokes me through the other guy. Yes. Very, very rude, Merrick. I made a lot of progress and then another hang up. See, like, you get frame trapped. That's part of the problem, is you get frame trapped sometimes. See, then he's gonna stop and attack. And I get frame trapped. Like... Dude, the run is amazing, Grim. We only have 2 remembrance bosses left in the base game. That's it. 2 remembrances left in the base game, and I'm trying to gear up for Melania. And this duo boss, which eventually I need to do, is being a really big pain right now. I think duo bosses are probably going to be the hardest boss fights in the run. Dude, the frame traps are crazy in duo fights. Dude, yeah, Melania is scary as fuck, dude. And that's why I'm gearing up for it. I'd rather figure out how to do this boss. Granted, I could probably learn how to deal with Melania, but I want a backup strat. And eventually, I'm going to be doing all bosses anyway. So I need to figure out this fight. I need to get this fight done. It's just the problem is you parry him, you get the riposte, and then the other guy likes to run up and do something stupid that ends up getting you killed. Death. Yeah, and the worst part of it too is the second you go for a flask drink, they read it, and they just, both of them have poke attacks to just get rid of you if you go for a flask drink, and you're just ever so slightly too close. They just get rid of you. They delete you for the flask. So it's been really interesting. Oh shit. That was bad. That was bad. That was dumb. I might also be losing my focus as the day's going on. Yeah, this fight in particular, Grim, is really tricky. And I'm getting all bosses, baby. Eventually we're doing all bosses. So I want the gear for a backup strat, so if I get stuck on Melania for too long, I'll have like a handful of options on how to take care of Melania. At range, yes, Grim. At point blank, no. No. Like, if I'm like 5 meters away, like 4 to 5 meters away, I can get into a strategy where I don't stress about it. But if I'm in her face when she does the leap up, I'm fucked. Fantastic. Tell her not to do that. Dude, and it is Grim. It is when she does the dude, and that's the thing. Bite. If I get this weapon and get this build together, I can tell her not to do that. I can say, "Get your ass fucking down." So that's why I'm trying to do this first. And yeah, Red Rucka with the motherfuffer. And yes, it is the classic Willem Dafoe meme when she leaps up and and it's funny because it's like a Miyazaki thing too, because you're like looking at her feet. Like she goes up and you're literally looking at her foot as it's like right here in your face. And you're just like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked. It's over. Yep, we're gonna get her. We're gonna tell that bitch to get down. But it's gonna require this weapon. Dude, what is going on? Dude, and then it's like while you're setting up, The other one just like comes in and oh my god, it's so annoying. You get to come home tomorrow? That is a positive note, Bite. Congratulations on being able to make it home tomorrow. I wouldn't like to be in Kentucky for that long either. I don't know why my aunt moved there. I guess you can stretch $1. But I'm glad you're coming home. Dude, and then no riposte. Thanks for the bits, dude. Thanks for the bits, Bite. Oh my goodness. Had some Google money. Score for both of us. Congratulations on the Google money, Bite. W Bite indeed. Thanks for the bits, dude. Soon, I'm going to have that situation resolved so you don't have to worry about bits anymore. No, you're all good, dude. You're all good. Anytime is the right time, dude. That was a new attack. I have not seen that attack before. The problem is after you parry one of them, you get caught in that animation for a while. And then sometimes you get frame trapped coming out of it. That was what I wanted. The other one keeps getting aggroed. read it. See, he read the flask. He read the flask. You just can't fucking heal. He was minding his own business, and then the second I go to drink the flask, nope. I don't necessarily like how this AI plays off of itself, but we'll figure it out. Frame trapped. He did. He did say, got you now, motherfucker. We got this, though. This is definitely another stressful fight here. See, and that's the problem. This AI. This AI. Yep. Is playing the Rocky game. I don't like how this AI plays off of itself. Thank you so much for the follow, Clerical Lycan. Thank you so much for the follow, Clerical Lycan. Really appreciate the follow. We're gonna get this fight. We're gonna get this fight. Part of it is not only do we need to do what we need to do, but the boss just kind of needs to cooperate at the same time. Oh, damn you. See, he went for the flask punish. Oh shit, that was way early. I should have kept rolling out. Yeah, welcome in, Lycan. Greetings, beloved. May the peace of the Lord be with you all. How's everyone in spirit today? Great, Clerical Lycan. We're doing good. And I genuinely don't know how to answer that either, Bite. I just kind of was like, yeah, doing good. You might be right, Bite. The old walk behind the pillar to heal situation. We might also be hitting our focus breaking point for the day. It's going to be hard not to come back to this on Thursday and Friday. But Lords of the Fallen is awaiting. Dude, that was a early. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, Bite. Where are you headed next, Bite? Well, you said you're headed home soon, aren't you? Dude, my timing is so bullshit right now. Yes, you're going staying there for at least a week. Well, then you're going to be able to get down, aren't you? Or did you forget to bring your damn Steam Deck home? What do you mean by I'm going to pass? Oh, I know what you mean. The past 3 days you haven't been playing. So I'm going to start like roughly where you are. And then I'm going to be like moving through because I get like 16 hours this week. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I'm putting it together. Sometimes my brain works like an idiot's. I love how you say the way it just the yep pops up. It's like, yep, you do act like an idiot. Dude, I thought I could get the riposte, but instead I do the art. Dude, this game sometimes. Because then I could have iframed off of that. Dude. This is driving me crazy. There's been a lot of what the shits today, Mike. Especially you were, I don't know if you were here for the pancake arc, but there was a pancake arc involving Placidus X where he would do this slam down with his hand on the ground and it would create this like pancake explosion of electricity. And I'm telling you, the dodging on that was so hyper specific and I lost so many runs to that. It was kind of ridiculous. I want you. Nah, I'll take you. Frame trap. It was dodge the first attack and get hit with that, or get hit with the first attack. Did you see that? Parry the other guy on the run and stomp bullshit. Oh my god. Again. With feeling. Once more with feeling. Yeah. Dude, this is... Oh man, this boss fight's kind of a punch in the stomach today. Other thing is I could be singling out the wrong one first. I swear I rolled. Dude, for sure, dude. Dude, I got... I'll definitely hit you up, dude. I really appreciate it. But man, I'm like super just sometimes a little mentally overwhelmed lately. So one day I'm gonna sit down at this computer when I'm done streaming and be like, yep, I need to get to these notes. one of those notes is hitting you up about Plex. Because you said that a couple times already. You are all good. Like, it's kind of honestly a miracle that I can play this game as well as I can. I'll take what they give me, right? You're always mentally overwhelmed, Kafuffin? I think we can relate on that, dude. Like, I'm always like... And then it's go, 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 and more. Gotta do this, gotta do that, gotta do that, gotta do that. And then it's like, you know, working on D&D, playing D&D, streaming, getting the stream together, getting the run together, knowing what I need to know in Elden Ring, knowing what I need to know in OBS, knowing what I need to know on Twitch, knowing what I need to know on YouTube, using DaVinci to edit. Like, it's just... And that's the other thing, is that after this, I gotta start editing this down. I gotta start getting these videos ready for YouTube. I gotta start working on thumbnails, and then I gotta go for a walk. I gotta make dinner. You know, like, lots going on. And then my girlfriend's mom is gonna be staying with us for a week in May, so we gotta get everything ready for that. Exactly. And too many people I care about, dude. Like, I care about a lot of your streams too, so it's like, I want to make sure I catch your streams all the time. So I make sure I stop by and do that. And dude, did it AI switch while he was in the back? I should have parried that one. was that? I feel like I was out of range on that one. Oh, you two, I had to stop talking to my wife because it was too much. I told her I'll call her back after I don't have to think for a bit. Yeah, dude, sometimes, man, yeah, new influxes of information bite. Sometimes you just need to put like the blinders on. You just need to like hunker down and be like, this is it. I need to figure this out. I need to figure this out. And when I figure this out, then I can start to kind of open up a bit. Then I can start finding things in the peripheral. We're going to give it another shot. I'm pretty stubborn right now. That was a good run. Oh man, I'm getting seizures in my left arm though. Oh man, a lot of them. Dude. No! I'm playing it safe. Dude. took a stab at your username being the same as it is here, so either it's you or someone with your name has an invite to my server. And to be honest, Bite, you're probably right. You're probably right, Bite. So I'm gonna look into it. I'll look into it after I get off stream. Dude, I'm definitely gonna put some extra time in today. This has been a good run today. And I want to keep this momentum up for this fight. That was the tricky one. Take what I can get. There we go, guys. Thank you for the GGs. So that's Ordovis's greatsword, everybody. That's kind of crazy to think we got that fight done. Thank you for the GGs, Bite. Thank you for the GGs, Kafuffin, everybody. That felt really good. That felt really good getting that fight done. Rune level 1. Rune level 1. If anybody has a raid recommendation, now would be a good time. There's the redeem for it. That supersedes all. If anybody redeems a raid redemption, that's who we're raiding. Otherwise, good suggestions in chat always count. I'm always down to raid whoever. And thank you so much, Merrick, for the purple fire hands emote. Dude, Merrick, I know you've been busy lately. Thank you for stopping by and having a good time, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the shout outs today. You and Busey. I can't thank you guys enough. Tron, all you three dudes are legends. You guys keep up the work so I can keep up the Rune level 1. It's been fantastic. I really appreciate everybody. All the GGs, Kafuffin, Bite, everybody's company really makes these runs a lot more fun and a lot more possible. So I appreciate the support, guys. It really does mean a lot. So I think we're going to close out of the game. That was a good place to end it.